This is a call with Brad Edwards. It's Monday at 12:30 Virgin Islands time, 11:30 Florida time.
For decades, Jeffrey Epstein did whatever he wanted to whoever he wanted and faced almost no consequences whatsoever. And the people who helped him do it, the bankers, the Harvard geniuses, the lawyers, the politicians, and the billionaires, are still out there. Many of them are still in power. Some of them have resigned. None of them have been charged. I know that many of you that watch my channel are curious to know how Donald Trump has been implicated in the files, and he certainly has been dozens and dozens of times. But please remember, this is not just about Donald Trump. We have lots of information from people calling into the FBI.
Yes, I have information that might be useful to you about some of the principles in the case, basically recruitment of foster care children into Epstein's network and others.
To formal 302s written by FBI agents, and even confirmation from Jeffrey Epstein himself in an email that he sent to Bill Gates that confirms that members of the 2016 Trump administration was visiting Jeffrey on his private island after the presidential election. But this video is not just about Donald Trump. While many abusers have been disclosed, many have not. One of the men recently disclosed was Sultan Ahmad bin Sulayem, the CEO and chair of Dubai-based cargo logistics company DP World. He received an email from Epstein saying that Jeffrey loved the torture video that was sent. His name was redacted by the Department of Justice until Republican Representative Thomas Massie and Democratic Representative Ro Khanna were able to see some of the unredacted files and have the names of 6 men disclosed.
These men are Salvatore Navora, Zorab Mikaladze, Leopig Leonor, Nicola Caputa, Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem, CEO of Dubai Ports World, and billionaire businessman Leslie Wexner, who was labeled as a co-conspirator by the FBI.
As a result of this disclosure, Sultan Ahmad bin Sulayem resigned. His resignation is very important because DP World generates 36% of Dubai's entire GDP. But this single email doesn't really showcase the close relationship Jeffrey had with bin Sulayem. During a discussion regarding on whether the Quran allowed Muslims to have Christians and Jews as friends, Jeffrey said, "All I know for sure is that you are one of my most trusted friends in every sense of the word. You have never let me down, not once, not half of once, and I greatly appreciate the time we spent together." To which bin Sulayem said, "Thank you, my friend. I am off to sample a fresh 100% female Russian at my yacht." They were so close that Epstein used bin Sulayem's name to secretly purchase Great St. James Island for $22.5 million in 2016 because Epstein himself couldn't buy it as a registered sex offender. Epstein already owned Little St. James, but the owner of Great St. James was reluctant to sell his island to a convicted sex offender. So Sultan Ahmad bin Sulayem helped him out. Now, not everyone has been identified. In another file, we have a letter from attorney Jennifer Freeman of Marsh Law Firm providing information to the attorney's office in the Southern District of New York. In the letter, she attached photographs as well as very descriptive descriptions of the photographs, detailing the abuse of one of the victims she is trying to help. She states that the victim describes being abused in a place that is consistent with the descriptions of Jeffrey Epstein's home in Manhattan. In this letter, she is asking for help identifying one of the abusers, simply known as Mike. In the document that the Department of Justice provides, the photograph itself is heavily redacted, and rightly so. But here is Jennifer's disturbing description of that photograph. The photo shows a girl, her face visible, who looks prepubescent, with medium-length dark hair. Several Caucasian men are holding the girl's leg spread open. Her vagina is visible and gashed, and there is blood coming out. In the photo's foreground, a man with a white shirt appears to be inserting his hand or something in her vagina. A round imprinted symbol of some kind is visible on the girl's leg on the underside of her left thigh. In the photo's right-hand corner, there is an arm with the green shirt visible. An arm holds the girl's knee in the air. In the photo's left foreground, there is a profile of a man with long sideburns, a beard, and a small bald spot on his head. In the photo's background on the left, there appears to be the unclothed top torso of a man. A man with what appears to be a black t-shirt and blue shirt appears to the left of the girl's face. On the photo's lower left, there is a green structure which is hard to identify. The girl's mouth looks bloody and her tongue is extended. There is a bruise under her left eye and a red mark on the left side of her neck. Her left shin is bleeding, and there are purplish bruises on her abdomen. She, the victim's name has been redacted here, recalls the actions taking place in this additional image. The attorney was asking for help identifying the abuser. I called the attorney to see if she actually received any help at all after she sent this letter, but she was not able to talk about this over the phone, so she had to hang up. But what we do know is that there has been no effort made by the Department of Justice to ask the public to identify this man named Mike or the other abusers in the photograph. The letter details a trafficking operation that took place across several countries, including Ukraine and Israel. There are even screenshots of messages and a phone number which could be traced. But so far, from what we know, absolutely nothing has been done to try and identify these abusers. And in case you're wondering, the phone number is Ukrainian, and the messages were sent in Hebrew. The messages are translated as garbage. Yes, that's how the sender identified the person. The first message calls them garbage. Then the next three messages are, "Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? We are waiting on the train. Come." Next, let's dig into Jess Staley, who clearly used his corporate JP Morgan account to email Jeffrey Epstein. Staley has spent 34 years at JP Morgan's investment bank. Then he went to Blue Mountain Capital, and then in 2015, he became CEO of Barclays. But how he became CEO of Barclays sounds like a script straight out of Hollywood. Now, Jess Staley resigned in November of 2021 because of his connections to Epstein, which included at least 1,200 emails over the course of 4 years. Before this latest batch, we didn't know a lot of things. Like, we didn't know what he meant when he used the words, "That was fun. Say hi to Snow White," in this email. But then we found this image. There are countless references to Snow White throughout the files, and the sender's name is often redacted. We also have an email from Jeffrey that reads, "Brett Ratner is going to film a big movie, Snow White. I would love to take photos of you in a Snow White costume. You can get it from the costume store." Brett Ratner was a director of Melania. He also directed the Rush Hour series, but in 2017, numerous women in Hollywood came forward with allegations of sexual assault by Ratner. He was shut out of Hollywood for 8 years until he was asked to direct Melania. Brett has been pictured with both Jeffrey Epstein and Jean-Luc Brunel. Brunel is one of Jeffrey Epstein's co-conspirators who killed himself in 2022 when he was awaiting trial for his crimes against children in Paris, France. And then we have another email from someone's name that was redacted who says, "The Snow White was effed twice as soon as she put on her costume. Some speculate that this could also be from Jess Staley, but regardless, it does seem like these abusers dressed up their victims as Snow White before they abused them to make them seem even younger and more innocent. We can start to piece things together when we look at Marie Farmer's artwork. For some reason, the Department of Justice decided to redact the face of the abuser depicted in Marie's artwork, but I'm showing the original artwork as it is publicly available. The Department of Justice is very clearly protecting abusers. You can see in the details of this image where she clearly labels the cash coming from Chase JP Morgan. Then on the white card, it says money to sell victims to Epstein and Associates. Then you see text that says Louis Freeh. And this is significant because Louis Freeh was the current FBI director when she first called the FBI and told them what Epstein did to her and her sister Annie. That abuse happened on Les Wexner's property in Ohio. By the way, Les Wexner was deposed by Congress the day before this video was recorded, and he admitted that even though he was named as a co-conspirator, even though he was Epstein's first client, even though he sold Epstein the Manhattan House, and even though he let Epstein have complete control over his finances, the Department of Justice never interviewed him. Additionally, no Republican members of Congress were physically present at the deposition. But let's get back to the Jess Staley email where he said, "That was fun. Say hi to Snow White," which led us down this rabbit hole in the first place. So exactly how close was Jess Staley to Epstein? Well, he became one of the executors of Epstein's will. Jeffrey Epstein trusted Jess Staley enough to manage the estate after his death, including protecting the identities within his network. We also know through court documents that Epstein had an entire operation in 2012 that he dubbed Project Jess. This was an ongoing lobbying effort to make Jess Staley the CEO of Barclays after the bank ousted Bob Diamond for a financial manipulation scandal. Through the help of a communications consultant, Ian Osborne, Epstein pushed to install Jess Staley as CEO. Ian Osborne had worked for Epstein previously to help repair his image after his conviction. Epstein wanted Ian to work the press, and Ian came up with the plan. He would manipulate the press, specifically Mark Kleinman of Sky News and Jeff Randall of The Telegraph, and tell them how coveted Jess Staley has become in the banking and financial industry. He would then talk to his longtime friend, Rupert Harrison, who was George Osborne's chief economic advisor. George was the Chancellor of the Treasury. Ian already had relationships with Prime Minister David Cameron and Chancellor George Osborne, so he was the man for the job. Epstein then attempted to broker meetings for Staley with Peter Mandelson, who was a cabinet minister under Tony Blair back then, as well as his old friend Sultan Ahmad bin Sulayem, the chairman of DP World. Peter Mandelson has stepped down from the House of Lords, and Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem stepped down from his position, as I discussed earlier. Epstein's elaborate plan did not work. Barclays installed their own internal candidate Anthony Jenkins instead. But they did make Jess Staley the CEO in 2015. Now, all would have been good for Jeffrey Epstein and Jess Staley, but the Daily Mail published an article revealing Epstein had been lobbying for Staley since 2012, which Staley flat out denied. The FCA, or Financial Conduct Authority, investigated this claim and found out that Jess Staley was lying his ass off, and they opened a formal inquiry on whether Jess Staley is fit and proper to lead Barclays. In 2021, Staley was forced to resign because there was a ton of evidence that he lied. Jess had claimed that he had very little to do with Epstein, and he even claimed that he stopped communicating with Epstein completely after Epstein's conviction. So he filed an appeal with the upper tribunal, but they upheld the FCA's ruling, which confirmed that he had to pay a fine over $1 million and had to forget about his bonus, which was worth about $20 million. And they upheld this ruling because they found out that Jess Staley had been lying through his teeth this entire time. During the investigation, they found out that Staley visited Epstein after the criminal indictment in Palm Beach County, and then again when Epstein was on.
I wanted to air this because I got sent this and I saw this and I watched most of it. I didn't see it all this morning. It's like 30 minutes long, but I watched part of it. And the guy's saying he's criticizing me because you do that, you don't get banned by the algorithm. And he's just one surfer coming on the waves we created. So he pretty much gets it. I thought it was entertaining and informative. He's also got a pretty ridiculous name, Extra Chill Goblin. We always like goblin jokes. I don't know why. I made goblin jokes years ago. They became super viral, so whatever. Yeah. We'll air that. So here's Extra Chill Goblin, and then Harrison Smith takes over. Here it is. Extra Chill Goblin. He pretty much gets it. Dirty. He's also got a pretty ridiculous name. Extra Chill Goblin Vomit, Slop, and Blood. I thought it was entertaining and informative. He's got a goblin guide charging into a goblin's nest. I don't want to see him kissing goblins. I just don't want to catch him in bed with a goblin. Literal empire belly goblins are hobbling around coming after us. Extra chill goblin.
And that's how we play the little game called Extra Chill Goblin, the intro song, the theme song. What's going on? Blow, blap, blow. Everybody, we're having a great time. We're chilling. We're doing it. We're doing it all now. Is my volume okay? Yeah, okay. All right. I won't bore you with what I've been trying to do with volume stuff. I've been trying to add some new things to the OBS setup. Let me test this out, okay? I don't know if this is going to work, but let me try this. I got a soundboard. Does this work?
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years.
Did that work? Did it have double audio? Did it get weird? Volume's good, guys? Okay, cool, nice. Let's get Grove maxed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Somebody had a good Bohemian Grove joke earlier. Awake in Naptown. You think the Duolingo mascot murder was an owl humiliation ritual? Yeah. By the all the billionaires who aren't invited to Bohemian Grove. It worked? Nice. Sick. All right. I got some clips. I'm gonna try to play them when I remember. Yeah. But we're not totally talking about only Jeffrey Epstein this week. I know that's a big change for me, but we've got some extra stuff. Let's go. Let's hop over to the Obsidian board here. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, all right. Yeah, we are talking about Epstein too, but excuse me. All right, we've got gang. You've been watching the stream. You know that I've been working on a project about Bohemian Grove for a while now. I'm pretty interested in it. It's been, I guess, like one of my hyperfixations lately. And wouldn't you know it, we got some Bohemian Grove news this past week. Pretty cool. This doesn't happen very often. We got Dan Boguslaw. This guy's name is Boguslaw. You ever think about that? Boguslaw. Boguslaw. Is that a real name? It almost seems like he's like, that law is bogus. It's like, oh, Dan, don't you know you're not allowed to park here or something like that? Park in front of a fire hydrant. He's like, that's a bogus law. It's the duty of a free populace to disobey. unjust laws. Anyway, I don't know. But yeah, like, I don't know. I never heard of him before, but I guess he's like an Intercept guy. Yeah, it sounds like a goofy character in a cartoon series. Totally. You remind me of a teacher. All right. A good teacher, I hope. Hang on. I'm supposed to get my pop-up chat working. It's not working. 1 second. This should fix it. No. Yeah, there we go. You remind me of a teacher. Okay, Cragsa. All right. If you say so. Bob blah blah's blah blog. Bob blah blah's bogus blah. Bob bogus blah's bogus bogus. I don't know. Couldn't think of any puns with bogus, but you get the idea. Well, here we are on Bogus Law's Law blog. And exclusive, I obtained the attendance list for the Bohemian Grove. So this is pretty cool. This is not just the, this is, I guess, just the list of people who attended in what year? I don't know. All right, well, we'll get to it in a second. We'll find out. It's a recent year. I can tell it's not like this year because Henry Kissinger's on there and he's not alive. He's dead. So I don't know if he was there. Then damn, that would be a story. He goes, later this week I'll be writing a longer post about the glorious summer I spent driving up Highway 1, blowing through my COVID bucks, getting this list and a handful of other crazy stories. For now, please check out the mini doc I made with the fine folks over at More Perfect Union and see what you can see in this list of some of the most powerful men in the world, which I'm publishing below. All right. So for those of you guys, if you're like hanging out and you're like, sorry, what, huh? What the heck is Bohemian Grove? Is it like some sort of a place in the woods where like a bunch of dirty hippies go and hang out? Just based on the name, maybe that's what you think. You're like almost right, except for instead of dirty hippies, imagine like a bunch of dirty like billionaires, titans of industry, the leaders of the corporate world, the social upper class, the 0.0001%, the Republican donor class, really. This is Bohemian Grove is specifically, and this doesn't get talked about enough, it really is specifically geared towards Republican supporters. It's not general, like, hey, like the elite, the power elite, the people who control the world, they are on both sides, right? We all know this. The power, the two whatever parties in the U.S. And pretty much everywhere are controlled opposition by the elite. But like Bohemian Grove is not really a Democrat thing. It's mostly for Republicans, and that's not to say that Democrats are great. They're also funded by people, but this is a specifically Republican group. Anyway, we'll get more into that in a second. But let's check out the More Perfect Union documentary.
And again, we're met with nothing but
Whoa! It started right at 10 minutes in, just where I didn't want it to. What I didn't want it to do. All right. There's some Democrats. Like here's how I'll put it though. Every single U.S. president, every single Republican president since 1900 was a member of Bohemian Grove right up until Trump. Trump was the first Republican president since 1900 not to be a member, possibly earlier than that. But whereas none of the Democrat presidents were members there. So like just about everybody. It's actually really, there's a very interesting thing. Hang on, we'll get. You know what? I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's let this guy explain it. This dude from More Perfect Union. More Perfect Union is such a good YouTube channel. Goddamn, so good.
Behind this door, through this gate, and under these trees,
the drone wasn't able to fly where we wanted it to go.
It keeps dropping signal.
There is a real and actual secret society. A group of the most powerful, wealthy men in the world, going back over a century. The Bohemian Club is an invite-only, men-only social club in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Paul Pelosi is a member, yeah. And there are a few, I think, Democratic electeds, and like some people from like, Obama's cabinet, Clinton's cabinet, or whatever, or like from his advisors and stuff like that. But like, bear in mind, a lot of the guys that like Clinton had in his cabinet that were advising him were Republicans, but there are people with connections to the Democrat Party. The Kissinger, right? Henry Kissinger is there. Would I call him a Democrat? I mean, I guess technically, but he worked with both.
That's long been the center of conspiracy theory.
Have you been there for the ceremony with the cremation of care?
I don't think that's something I need to talk to you about.
Especially
That's such a funny video with Alex Jones, and the guy's like, I don't know. Like, he gives him such a stupid answer, basically, like, reveals that he definitely is sacrificing children. Like, if Alex Jones come up to you and trying to, like, hit you with a gotcha question, just ignore him. But this guy doesn't ignore him and actually gives Alex, like, exactly what he's looking for. You can't do that. Don't do that. I know these people are annoying, but don't do that. Don't give them exactly what they want. I don't have to tell you.
Surrounding their yearly encampments at Bohemian Grove. Allegedly meant for the ultra-powerful to just relax and bro out.
SEAL Team 6 came to Lakeside Talks. That's key.
This is where they would keep all of this.
That lady is, shoot.
Team 6 came to Lakeside Talks. That's key.
This lady here is, I don't remember her name, but she was the woman who helped John Ronson and Alex Jones break into the Grove in 1999. She's like a longtime, or I guess it was 2000. She's like a longtime, like, activist, left-wing activist in that sort of area. Yeah.
This is where they would keep all of the sex workers during the Grove.
Presidents, CEOs, bankers, lobbyists, Supreme Court justices, CIA directors, and those are just the people who've been disclosed already. The full membership is meant to be completely private. But investigative reporter Daniel Boguslaw reached out to More Perfect Union with something wild.
This is every member of the Bohemian Club, and this is everyone who attended the 2023 summer encampment.
2023.
Even just the first few names I saw.
All right, so that would explain why Kissinger's on it. 2023. Everyone who attended the summer encampment.
Made me realize this is a story. Lots of people have already tried to enter the Grove or generally reveal its secrets, exposing the supposed occult rituals that go on inside.
Well, I'm Alex Jones, and I snuck in there in 2000.
But we wanted to know, what does any of this actually mean for the rest of us Americans who aren't part of this elite club? I get that they do weird rituals, but how is that my problem? So Dan and I went...
It's so funny. Yeah, I mean, the rituals are kind of like, they're interesting, I guess, but the more you look into them, I mean, it depends on who you are. If you're Alex Jones or like Kathy O'Brien or somebody, you'll be like, they're sacrificing children. But they don't believe that, I don't think, really. Like, if Alex Jones really believed that they were sacrificing children, then why does he support so many people who go to Bohemian Grove? Clearly he doesn't think that. When you really get into the stuff about this ceremony, the cremation of care itself, it's very cheesy and kind of dorky and like a little bit cool and like a, you know, if you think that live action role play is cool or whatever, like D&D LARPing, like, yeah, maybe you'd be like, oh, yeah, it's kind of cool that they have this little fake, religious ritual they do. But really the interesting thing about Bohemian Grove is who's there. Who's hanging out with each other and forming bonds with each other and creating, as Domhoff likes to say, this ruling class elite group cohesion, because the elite, they have certain whatever agendas in common, they have certain motivations in common, but they don't necessarily like know each other, right? Like all the oil billionaires in the South and all the like whatever stockbrokers on Wall Street and all the whatever like international trading magnates, like these are very different people who don't tend to maybe bump into each other in everyday life. So they rent out a place in the woods and they hang out, and that sort of helps the collective energy of this class of people. I don't know. I was going to say coagulate, but I think that only blood does that. You get the idea. It coagulates.
To California to investigate. We talked to workers from the Grove, a woman who has been protesting the Grove for nearly half a century and spent way too much time digging through old documents in hotel rooms. And what we found is almost scarier than any occult ritual. I know there's...
I love when people say that and be like, you might, like, people keep saying that about the Epstein files. The Epstein files are even more insane than you ever thought. And it's like, okay, clearly you haven't seen what people think were in the Epstein files. But it's the same with this. It's like, it might even be scarier than, it's like, no, sorry. Like, I get where you're going for. It's not, like, you guys found a list of names. That isn't scarier than what Alex Jones et al. Have been saying about child sacrifices and like MK Ultra, you know, mind-controlled sex slaves happening at Bohemian Grove. I'm sorry. I know it's scary to look at the world's whatever elite hanging out and getting drunk in the woods together. Like, that is legitimately, we should be concerned about that. But it's not as scary as the other stuff. It's not as scary as like the fucking overt fear mongering. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of other stuff going on right now in the news. But investigating the Grove explains a lot of things that are broken in our economy and how the power structures of our country have empowered small groups of influential rich people who have been driving policy decisions behind closed doors for generations. And among many other things, we'll be reporting for the first time the involvement of a current senator.
There it is. Weaving spider.
Dave McCormick, Republican senator. And okay, so maybe I'm a little confused because I looked through the list. Maybe it's because the 2023 list has been out for a little bit. It was posted by some like MAGA guy, right, on his Twitter. It's just like him holding up a sheet. But surely this guy he said he spent like early COVID like driving up and down or something like that. Like he must have got something more than that. So maybe it's just the list of current members as opposed to like the attendee list, right? I don't know.
Just come not here.
Let's go back to 1872. The Bohemian Club was started as a hangout for local journalists before growing and admitting artists and intellectuals, and eventually admitting rich guys, because those other guys don't have any money. They could eventually afford this 6-story building on the edge of the Tenderloin. The building itself offers little information. Drawn blinds, no one coming in or out. But the club started hosting summer encampments in the NorCal Redwoods in 1878, eventually moving them to the massive Bohemian Grove. The encampment's secrecy and notorious rituals, like burning a giant effigy in tribute to an owl statue, they're really big on owls, have made the event a magnet for conspiracy theory. The list Dan acquired was for attendance at an encampment nearly 150 years later.
I went to the Bay. I found a guy who I knew would have the list. I kept showing up to his office until he finally agreed to give it to me. This is the original list.
Oh, is the audio and video of More Perfect Unit out of sync? You know what? Maybe it's because I'm doing it in Obsidian. Let me try doing it in YouTube. One sec. Oh no, I need this for later. Excuse me. This might be better. Sorry, gang.
Behind this door, through this gate, and under these trees.
We'll start from the beginning. Wait, where were we? About 3 minutes and 20 seconds in. One sec. Something like this.
Until he finally agreed to give it to me. This is the original list of 2017, full membership list of everyone who's part of the club. Subsequently, I was able, through those connections, to get more and more, and that's where we got the 2023 Grove encampment.
And the list is massive. Broken down into the smaller camps the members are split up into. But it's a totally overwhelming amount of information. Any name we researched was tied to something. So at first, it was hard for us to draw specific conclusions and connections. But then Dan got in touch with a source who put us on the right track.
We'd love to talk to you about the club there.
Thanks, Professor. Oh, great question, Ruffles. Is there a Democrat equivalent to Bohemian Grove? Oh, sorry, it's not popping up. Is there a Democrat equivalent to Bohemian Grove? Yes, 100% there is. There are many. We'll get into that in a second. That's a good point. Maybe we'll put a little pin in that.
I've been archiving and it's cold out here. I have no heat, so come with a good jacket.
Mary Moore, who lives not too far from the Grove, has been protesting and researching it for decades, long before Alex Jones even got his public access show.
Somebody came up and gave me a membership list, knowing that I was an activist. So we used it to research who was making the profit. These are the guys that prefer to work behind the scenes as much as they can. My purpose back then.
Yeah. The Democratic equivalent to Bohemian Grove is Epstein's Island, I guess.
And was to make people in the movement understand all our issues are connected by who profits from them.
So what modern issues can we tie directly back to the Grove? What was literally planned at the Grove that affects us today? There's decades of information. Reagan and Nixon specifically loved sending letters about their favorite secret society.
Let's go through these because they just throw them on screen. Someone sent Reagan, just received the good news of my election to membership in the Bohemian Club. Thank you for helping to make that possible. All right.
Society.
Dear Bill, thank you for your letter of April 3rd, 1981. I apologize for the delay in responding. Yada, yada, yada. Regarding the Bohemian Grove, my schedule is still extremely tight and does not appear to be letting up. However, if your conditions change, I'll be sure to let you know. I guess that's
But a few things in particular stuck out to me. How they rigged our economy and broke certain programs that we're only now seeing the effect of. How they established a vast dark money lobbying network. How they set up a tax heist scheme to funnel taxpayer dollars directly to executives. How they ruined the very city they're headquartered in. And how they hold on to the power. Let's start small and specific with the rigged economy. This little tidbit is from the Reagan Library, and as far as I can tell, we're the first to unearth it. It's a memo to Alan Greenspan from Edwin Harper, who's an assistant to the president, saying,
So I gotta pause it here for a second. So like, what's crazy about this is that the Bohemian Grove, right? Like, the entire purpose of Bohemian Grove. Let me go goblin only mode. The entire purpose of Bohemian Grove is to have a space for all these very wealthy, very powerful people who, you know, they run the world, they run America, but like that's stressful, right? The weight of the world is on them. They're stressed out. They're doing all these evil things, like fucking over you in particular, you, the person hearing this. They work hard every day, fucking over you. And the idea of the Bohemian Grove is they all take a couple weeks, or at least like an evening, however long they can make it out, like a weekend. Most of them don't go for the entire 2-week thing. They go there and they don't think about business. So that's why the slogan of Bohemian Grove, they read it earlier in the thing, weaving spiders come not here. When he goes up to the thing, hang on, where is it? Weaving spiders come not here. Weaving spiders come not here. I can't find it. Anyway, whatever. It's the thing. Sorry. Oh, I forgot you can only see me. I was trying to scan through the thing. Whatever. Weaving spiders come not here. That's why they have the cremation of care. The owl statue thing. They have like this. They burn an effigy of a human body that represents care, like caring about things. It's like. The whole point is like, we don't give a fuck about that. They're not supposed to talk about business. They're not supposed to talk about anything important. And yet you get all these powerful men in the woods, even if they're like half naked, like drunk, hammered, blackout drunk, like pissing on trees and shit. You get all these fucking world shakers together. They're gonna talk a little bit of business. Like what we're seeing here, this evidence that he's about to show us. Here, I'll get it back up on screen here. These are people actually breaking the rules of Bohemian Grove. Now, I'm not like obviously I'm not extremely surprised. Like this is sort of what you would expect would happen. But imagine what they're doing when they meet up at these other retreats or these other kind of like elite kind of social bonding places that don't have rules like Bohemian Grove does. All right, let's see what they got here.
Alan Greenspan from Edwin Harper, who's an assistant to the president, saying, you asked for the paper we discussed at the Bohemian Grove, and it's this document called Social
See, they're not supposed to be discussing those kind of things, those papers and stuff.
Security Reform Proposals. This is from 1981. In 1983, the Reagan administration did reform Social Security. They made cuts that are still affecting us today. So I reached out to an expert, Alex Lawson at Social Security Works, who sent me one of my...
Candid Pro. Recipes for lamb? Oops, wrong box. Okay. Awesome. That's good. I love that. Hey, look at this. Less Bohemian Grove, more Bonhomie Grove. Am I right, folks? Love it.
My favorite emails to receive, which just said, your thesis is completely correct. This cut to Social Security was planned at Bohemian Grove. And this is something that's going to be affecting like our generation. But that's not the only Reagan policy to come straight from the Grove. This one book tells the story of a Reagan advisor being persuaded to cut capital gains taxes by iconic investor Bill Draper, while they, quote, sat semi-naked at the Grove. That little change is what enabled the high-risk investment model of the venture capital business.
Yeah, so they're not supposed to be doing that. But like they do also have like I think they're called lakeside talks at the Bohemian Grove, where like politicians will even go and give speeches. That's where George W. Bush announced, like his father, George H.W. Bush, both of whom were members of the Grove. His father, H.W., was like, my son's going to be a good president one day, and he's going to do a speech at Bohemian. And he gave him a lakeside talk. So there are exceptions where they do talk politics and they do talk whatever. But yeah, I mean, for like this part, like they're sitting half naked, lounging around. Those are what you call weaving spiders.
Which spawned the tech industry as we know it today. Draper.
Wait, what spawned? He's saying this change.
Iconic investor Bill Draper, while they, quote, sat semi-naked at the Grove. That little change is what enabled the high-risk investment model of the venture capital business, which spawned the tech industry as we know it today.
I still can't believe Mark Andreessen's real head looks like that. How can you... Humpty Dumpty over here. What the fuck happened here? Did somebody like mold his head when he was a baby or something? That looks crazy.
Draper was
That's not the worst thing about him. It's okay to have a cone head, but it's great. I haven't seen anybody else with that.
On the 2023 attendee list, still attending the Grove 42 years later, as was his son Tim Draper, also in venture capital.
Well, really? Somebody made an anti-Bush senior speech? Huh. And he was saying that he wasn't enough like Reagan? Wow, that's crazy.
Capital. That's another important part of this, the generational membership. Families that have been passing on power for generations, both in the form of wealth and these connections. And one of these families founded one of the most influential groups in American history. That's dark money.
Do any of these names ring a bell?
Charles Koch.
So, by the way, see how Charles Koch's name comes up in blue?
Money.
Do any of these names ring a bell?
Charles Koch. That's because I now have my Bohemian Grove list here that automatically highlights members of the Grove. I guess current members or whatever this was, 2023 members of the Grove, whenever they come up. So I got Charles Koch now.
Oh.
Charles Koch, obviously. Coors.
P. Coors is the son of Joseph Coors Sr., himself the son of Adolf Coors. All three of the Coors beer
Adolf Coors. Yeah, you don't hear that name too often anymore.
empire. But the real legacy of Coors isn't beer. Joseph co-founded and funded the Heritage Foundation.
Heritage Foundation, that one's highlighted in orange because it's Opus Dei run.
With other club members in 1976. Heritage is part of a network that has influenced, led, and funded pro-corporate politics for decades, all of which are connected to the club through...
See, like, we've talked about all these groups before. The Business Roundtable, that group there, like, Domhoff singles them out as being, like, I believe he because the way that he approaches these things, sorry, in case you don't know what I'm talking about, G. William Domhoff is the guy who wrote the original book about Bohemian Grove. He wrote this book called Who Rules America? And he's a power studies researcher. Power network, he kind of like maps power networks basically. And he'll get big lists of all of the Fortune 500 companies, all the people who sit on their boards, all their CEOs. He'll compare that to people who sit on like think tank boards and foundation boards like Business Roundtable. And he sees where do they connect, or like, the list of members of Bohemian Grove. And he's like, how many people at Bohemian Grove, for example, sit on two or more of these like Fortune 500 company boards, right? And he gives each one of these things a ranking. And Bohemian Grove, here, let's go to his site because I'm not quite sure I remember off the top of my head here. Who Rules America? This is interesting. I know it's going to be, centrality ranking. So this is what he, calls it, centrality ranking. So it's a score of 0 to 1, all right, based on, does he explain it up here? We constructed a large matrix based on the overlapping members in 30 of these types of organizations. When we studied it with a fancy program for network analysis, the Bohemian Club was number 11 in centrality. So Bohemian Club is like a very influential board, right? It's like super, there's a ton of connected people at this club that like can network with each other. Now, that is a social club, but they're not even the number one social club. Above them, we've got the Chicago Club, the Pacific Union, and then right up at the very top, the number one most influential social club with a score of 0.8, Bohemian Club's 0.62, is the Lynx Club. And this is a golf, I was going to say golf course, but I guess it's a golf club. No, golf club is what you play with. What do you call it? A golf, I don't know. It's a club where you play golf and you have to become a member. This is the most this is like much more influential than Bohemian Grove, but nobody gets all dressed up like a cult member and sacrifices a effigy to a stone owl. So you don't hear as much about that. Alex Jones isn't trying to sneak in, but yeah, that is, that's up there. Council on Foreign Relations. This one's number 6.68. Brookings Institution. So Business Council, the Business Roundtable, maybe that isn't the type of organization that would go on here, because I think Business Roundtable is, I got my Who Rules America book in the room. But Business Roundtable, I know, is one that he talks about a lot as being super important. So it's interesting to me that it's connected to Heritage Foundation. Oh, wait. Sorry. It's not founded by Heritage Foundation. It's connected through funding, founders, or board members. Okay, yeah, this is Domhoff shit right here.
Funding, founders, or board members and directors. Heritage was immensely powerful during the Reagan administration and had huge...
Oh, where would Mar-a-Lago be? Like, not even close to the top. I mean, probably now would be much more important. This list was made in, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure when this was originally made. 74 is when Bohemian Grove and Other Retreats was published, but a study in ruling class cohesiveness. But I'm not sure. Does it say down here? 1975. Okay, so this is like a 1975 list. But Mar-a-Lago, I mean, now it's kind of like the club you go to if you want to bribe the American government. But so yeah, maybe it's gone up in the ranks, but.
Huge influence on his policy. Charles Koch, synonymous with anti-worker political spending, obviously attends the Grove.
Obviously.
And remember when Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas got caught...
Clarence Thomas, another guy who's in...
Attends the Grove. And remember...
For his connections to Opus Dei.
Remember when Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas got caught taking lavish gifts from Club for Growth lead Harlan Crow?
Finland, yeah. I mean, isn't Mar-a-Lago a bunch of like dentists and guys who inherited their dad's hot tub stores? Yeah, I mean, like that's what it was. Now it's like something different. Like the way Trump grifted his way into the Oval Office, that is where you go if you want to bribe the government. There are so many people trying to join Mar-a-Lago these days. There's an interesting book, The Grifters Club, about Mar-a-Lago and about like what it's like there now. I mean, it's not even, it was from Trump's first term in office. So I'm sure it's even worse nowadays, but it just seems like I don't know. It's like, I'm not even sure how to describe it. Like, it's like the trailer park version of Bohemian Grove or something. Not that it's poor people, but it's just like, I don't know, like trashier billionaires, I guess, you know? I don't know. That feels gross to even describe it like that. Nothing wrong with being a trailer park. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like way more, I don't know, like Trump's all about like the performance of opulence, right? Like this like weird like wealth porn. Like I like how John Mulaney, I think, described him as like Trump is like a poor man's like idea of a rich man or whatever. Like it's like like, oh, when my number comes in, I'll have fine golden hair or whatever, for golden toilet and ornate things on the walls. It's all so cheesy and like tacky and like, you know, like these types of guys are like the old money that has like, I don't know, they're more in the club of like rich people, I guess. Trump has always, and maybe this is part of his appeal to the, to poor people, because a lot of poor people voted for Trump, is that he seems like a fucking, like he has like poor person appeal, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of put my foot in my mouth here a little bit, but you guys get what I mean, I hope.
One of those gifts was a trip to Bohemian Grove. Heritage founder Core Sr. is
not a lot of black people at Bohemian Grove, almost none. But they have made an effort to have more black people, and I believe like around the 80s, they started really realize they had 0 Jews, and they're like, we got to get more Jewish guys in, and that's when they got Harry Shearer, the voice of Mr. Burns. Maybe they were just like, we like Mr. Burns. Oh, that's not a real guy? Let's get the guy who does his voice.
Is long dead, but his co-founder, Edwin Fulner, is on the attendance list for the...
I guess that wouldn't have been the 80s. It must have been the 90s then. Yeah, 90s that they got Harry Shearer in.
Grove in 2023, when he would have been 82 years old. And he was on the board of Heritage until he died in late 2025. But there's one family that's more deeply tied to the Bohemian Club and elite collusion than any other. That brings us to tax heist. The Bechtel family incorporation isn't a...
Have you guys ever heard of this family? The Bechtel family. I never heard of them before.
Household name, but they're one of the wealthiest families and largest private...
No, Conan Thumbs is not clickbait. We're going to get to Conan.
...private corporations in the world. There are 2 Bechtels on our list, and the family has been involved for generations. Here's Stephen Bechtel Sr. at camp with Henry Kissinger, which came with a cute little memo from Bechtel to Kissinger with Henry Kissinger.
Okay, we got Colin Powell on the right. Damn. Wow.
Kissinger, which came with a cute little memo.
See the owl in the background over Kissinger's shoulder there? You got owls everywhere.
From Bechtel to Kissinger. The Bechtel Corporation works in massive construction projects, the kinds a government needs to pay for. This is just a partial list of people who sit in the center of the Bechtel executives government Bohemian Club member Venn diagram. Caspar
Weinberger. Have some
Weinberger,
kind of test, yeah.
George Schultz, Edwin Meese, John McCone. McCone invented the concept of cost plus for government contractors. The system where contractors tell the government how much something cost, then get a little profit treat on top of that. Because the contractor determines the cost, they have no reason to keep costs down, especially surrounding executive pay. It screwed us on everything from how much of our tax dollars go to the wealthy to Medicare Advantage. Then, in the early 2000s, the US invaded Iraq. Driven by club members like George W. Bush, Dick Cheney, Donald Rumsfeld, and Colin.
Oh, this is aged well. This thing that came out like a week ago.
Powell. Bechtel got paid millions to clean up the mess. Since so much of this was planned at the Grove, we had to see the place, where the slogan is supposedly "Weaving spiders come not here," which implies they aren't supposed to be doing business there. So what exactly are they doing up there? So we drove over.
No trespassing violators will be prosecuted.
And again, we're met with nothing but a security booth and some strange issues with our drone.
It keeps dropping signal. Pretty weird. I mean, I haven't seen this much interference.
It's not Grove season after all. But talking to some folks in the neighboring town, Monte Rio, had a lot to teach us.
At my old job, we used to point to the mountain where the property is, and then the people of the Grove came and told us that we can't say that.
But then Dan got a call that could give us an inside view.
Where I come from, it's kind of a rite of passage to work at the Bohemian Grove.
2 former employees of the Grove, a driver and a skeet shooter.
This guy is definitely trying to make himself seem way cooler than he actually is. Like, where I come from, it's like he's in a fucking gang or something. What, you're in the gang of caterers at the Bohemian Grove? It's a rite of passage? You want in? All right. First thing you gotta do, you gotta get a particular kind of summer job. Like, what do you mean where you grew up? On the mean streets of fucking, like, I don't know. Like, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Yeah, like, I'm sure it's a kind of a crazy job, right? To work, to work in this whatever grove, and like for a couple weeks every year, you're surrounded by the most powerful people on earth. But like, come on now, man.
Shooting instructor were down to talk to us, but
A driver and a skeet shooting instructor. Yeah, it's not easy to be a skeet shooting instructor in this town.
wanted to stay anonymous.
It's all kind of structured in a way so that the members don't really have to see any of the workers. We don't have to interact with them. They're not supposed to interact with them. So what I saw was a picture of the entire cast of their production of Macbeth with Colin Powell as the lead.
Which all seems just kind of...
That's interesting, because from what I understand, Colin Powell played like Macbeth in Macbeth. That's unusual, because they do plays and they cast powerful people in the plays. But I don't, like, usually they have the powerful people just do like walk-on roles. They don't do like, you wouldn't have like someone like that playing Macbeth, you know, like maybe he was in it. I doubt he was Macbeth himself. That would be something that they would give to like the actors, because there's two ways to get into Bohemian Grove. You can either, I'll show you on the list. So yeah, I took the list and I added some stuff to it. Now, we have, there are certain types of members, right? So I put member type here is one of my columns. I don't know if you guys can read that. But if you're in, and actually let me put it in order by camp, because that's mostly how I did it. So it's the Abbey camp. I don't know what the member type that is, but the aviary camp. I don't know if you can see that. There's a whole bunch of people in the aviary. That's members of the chorus. These are like singers. So these are probably, most of these people are probably not like famous, powerful people. They're like artists who got to be, whatever. Actually, let me put it in order by member type. This'll be the smart way to do it. Yeah, so we got chorus. The Monkey Block. Anyone from the Monkey Block thing is an artist, like a visual artist, like a painter or something like that. They got those kind of artists. And they got, what else they got? The club orchestra. They got so many shit. They got chorus. They got club orchestra. They got a band. They got Jinx band. They got all kinds of things. So there's like actors. There's singers. There's some of the clubs are mostly like. Maybe things change over time. Like again, I'm going off of mostly what Domhoff says, and his research is from like the 70s. But I believe Monkey Block is still the artists, and Aviary is still the chorus. But and it's interesting. Like this guy Robert Steele is both Monkey Block and Aviary. So he's like, I can draw and sing. I can do a little bit of both. Yeah. Maybe I can look for this part. Found it, exactly. So this is Domhoff. They produce plays, yada, yada, yada. The major parts in this drama are played by associate or performing members of the club, middle-class men with musical, theatrical, artistic, or literary talents. But sometimes very important men, like Colin Powell, have small walk-on roles that show they are just one of the gang when they're at Bohemian Grove. They are carrying a spear for Bohemia, as the saying goes, which means they are chipping in, doing their part, being good sports. If the year were 1996, there would be 3 spear carriers doing a little add-on part. Oh yeah, this is just a good example of how lame this shit is. There is a little add-on part during the cremation of care ceremony where they do the sacrifice. And it was George H.W. Bush, Clint Eastwood, and Walter Cronkite were pretending to be the Budweiser frogs. You remember that old commercial? They're like, Bud, why, Zer. They were doing that, but instead of Budweiser, they were going, cremation. So that's the kind of like type of lame shit that these annoying like rich Nepo babies come up with. They're like, oh, let's do the thing. What if we did a thing like in that, that beer commercial? It's so funny. Wouldn't it be funny if we did it? If we just did that? Like, that's the type of shit they get up to. But yeah, anyway. So unlikely, I would say. I mean, who knows? I don't know nothing. But I feel like it's unlikely that Colin Powell was the lead of this thing.
Production of Macbeth with Colin Powell as the lead.
Yeah, even Clint couldn't do a star. I mean, Clint, you could see him doing a starring role, but no, I guess not.
Which all seems just kind of weird and lame, right?
Yeah.
It's cheesy. I don't think these guys are spending every day thinking about how they can fuck up the environment and the world.
Yeah, this is like where they take a break from that. Oh yeah,
Just
that's exactly what this guy says. Okay, you know what? This guy's cool. I take back earlier when I was making fun of him.
But it's got to be nice to have a little respite from doing that.
Monterey is the poorest town in Sonoma County.
The cost of living out here has become unbelievable. It's almost as expensive to live out here as it is to live in San Francisco proper.
Similar is true of the area back in the city around their clubhouse. The Tenderloin is the poorest part of SF, a city that's been the center of national discussion about housing prices, crime, and homelessness, and a state that's been a hot point regarding taxing the...
Yeah, like Cronkite does the voice of... does he do the voice of the owl, I think? The Owl of Bohemia sometimes? Not every year, but a lot.
rich, which brings us back to Dan's list.
So Dan, what's the name of this big SF advocacy group?
It's called Neighbors for a Better San Francisco. At one point, I believe still was the biggest big dollar spender in local SF politics. This group is spending on city council races, mayor races, trying to sway ballot measures, ballot initiatives.
Nick Podell?
Yep.
William Oberndorf?
Yep.
Stephen Merrill?
Bingo.
Yeah, so like you can see
William
there,
Oberndorf?
like the names of these guys, right? Like, so the Hillbillies is the Texas group. That's where like the Bushes are, and there's other isn't it interesting? Like the Bushes, right? This is a fucking generationally wealthy family. Like you have to go back a long way in their history to find anyone who's ever fucking struggled for a meal. And yet they're called the Hillbillies. I find this interesting because a lot of the camp names are, and now I'll put it back in camp order. Sorry, one sec. We got Aviary, Bald Eagle Band, Billy Union, Caveman, Cliff Dwellers. What else we got? Crow's Nest, Derelicts. Like a lot of the names of the clubs are like poor people, you know what I mean? So like, I feel like there is a thing there where they're like sort of cosplaying, right, as like poor people, druids, and there's some like cultural appropriation too. There's a lot of like indigenous whatever like names, you know, druids, 5 easy pieces, 4 peak, friends of the forest, Haven hermits. There's another one, right? These guys are just having a great time. Here's Hillbillies. So this is where the Bushes were. The Bushes aren't on this list. I guess they didn't go in whenever it was, 2023. Idlewild, Interlude, Jungle, Land of Happiness, Land's End, Lost Angels, Mandalay, Mathieu, Medicine Lodge. Sorry, now I'm just reading out all the names. This isn't super interesting. Monastery, Monkey Block. There's the Moonshiners. You know, it's like, you guys have probably none of the moonshiners have ever actually drank moonshine. You know what I mean? This seems more like a fucking like 30-year-old fucking whiskey only type crowd, right? And yet they're called the moonshiners. Like I think that's part of the appeal for them, I think. Anyway, Powwow is another one. Powwow. So like, you know, some of the indigenous appropriation stuff. Oh, this one I always thought this one's funny. Sons of Toil. I feel like that could just be like another word for Nepo babies. Although I think the Sons of Toil, according to Domhoff, is mostly supposed to be faculty. Like they're supposed to be professors, like academics. Stowaways, Sun Dodgers, Tie Binders, Timbuktu, Totemin, Toyland. Anyway, whatever. You get the idea. I probably don't need to go all the way down here. Whiskey Flat, and yet I did anyway. All right. Sorry. Here we go. Let's see how far I can get before I get distracted again.
Yep.
Stephen Merrill?
Bingo.
this thing's basically just an offshoot of the Bohemian Grove.
Yeah, this is Atwater. He's the founder and former chairman of Prime Finance. You know, he was one of the big backers of this neighbors group.
They most recently... That's an interesting theory. Yeah, I can see that. Maybe a reference to Beverly Hillbillies. Although no, I don't think so. Because I think the Hillbillies have been around for a lot longer than Beverly Hillbillies. Like, when did the Beverly Hillbillies come about? Beverly Hillbillies. When did that show air? 62 to 71? Okay, I mean, yeah, maybe. As I know it was a thing in 72. I assume it was a thing earlier, because the Bushes have definitely been part of the Bohemian Grove for way before that. But anyway, I'm not sure.
Focus their spending.
When Alex Jones went to the Grove, he's got a Texas accent. So he pretended to be a hillbilly. He pretended he was from the Hillbillies. That was his, like, whatever, cover story.
A ballot measure that would have marginally increased property taxes on the most wealthy to fund
No, they're not all from the start. Like the clubs grow and grow and grow as time goes on. Some of the clubs that were there in 72 aren't there now.
Affordable housing. And top donor William Oberndorf, who used his charitable foundation to donate $2,000 to Make-A-Wish Foundation and $200,000 to Neighbors. And Neighbors, like Heritage or any of these ghoulish national organizations, is just one part of a network of linked organizations sharing a small pool of donors and board members across the city. But let's zoom back out nationally. Mary said something that made me curious about the power of the Grove.
So, I gotta show you this website too. Sorry, I know I said I wouldn't be. I'm getting distracted, but this is like a very cool website. It's called They Rule. And I think it's created by Dom Hoff and a couple other of his whatever tech savvy friends. It's based on old data. I wish it was updated. It would be so cool to do this in 2026. But it's from like 2011 or something. I'll just go play it automatically, but it'll be like, okay, 3M. Here are all the people on the board of this, and then it'll randomly pick one. Gregory 8R Page. Okay, he's also on the board of Deere and Company, and this guy's also on the board of Target Corporation, and this person's also on the board of McKesson Corporation, and it'll just start building out this thing. But you can also be like, oh, here's Tesla Inc. Oh, path incomplete. This path includes 5... Oh, wait, why is it? Okay, let me explore again. Okay, we've got, look at this. We've got Kimball Musk associated with Epstein and Elon Musk associated with, what's it called? PayPal Mafia. And then up, wait, how do I move? There we go. Up here, Richard Carmona. That guy's in Bohemian Grove, like, now. But yeah, like, why don't we see, okay, Kimball Musk, what other board is he on? Can I? Oh, does it not have it? Kimball Musk. I guess not. Okay, well I know he's also on the board of Burning Man and SpaceX. Whatever, Elon Musk. Can I learn more about him? Not on any other boards in this data set. Okay. All right, Maria Martinez. Okay, let's say Richard Carmona. No, not any other boards in this data set. Oh, we really are stuck here, eh? Okay, here we go. Merck & Co. Who's on that? Oh, Morgan Stanley, Ray Wilkins. Oh, dang. Oh, let's go. Perry Trakina, he's on 2 boards. Like, imagine, like, how much free time you got. You're sitting on 2 boards. You're sitting on 2 Fortune 500 company boards. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Okay, I don't know any of these people. Allstate. One of you guys got to be on another board in this data set. No, man. There's somebody. Who's this? I can't even read it. Anyway, but yeah, it's kind of like a crazy little thing to click around on. And you just sort of get this is, I guess, like the power network that Dom Hoff is like theorizing about. Like what like Bohemian Grove would be one of these things, but it would have like 2,500 guys coming out of it. Well, I guess not, because that would be the board of Bohemian Grove as opposed to like every member of it. But yeah, no, it's interesting. Anyway. Continue.
Today.
Trump is not welcome at the Grove.
This is nuts. And I mean, like, I can see it. Like I said, like, Trump is like very like gauche, I feel, for these guys, right? Like, Trump was not even the, like, in a very real way, he doesn't represent the establishment in a way that he was always excluded from it. It's like part of what made him so angry at like when Obama was like, yeah, you're never going to be president, dude. You know, like it made him want to run. Like nobody who was anybody was like, no, Trump's going to win. It was only the most insane people that were like behind him from the beginning. Like your Roger Stones, you know, or fucking David Pecker or whatever, the guy at the Inquirer, like, yeah, you're not gonna be whatever. He gets into this more, but like, yeah, okay. So I'm just saying, like, I could totally imagine that this is true, that Trump. Yeah, well, let's just hear what she says.
Power of the Grove today.
Trump is not welcome at the Grove. He tried to join. He's not a member. He's not on the list. You'll see.
Like, that is so interesting, and yet I don't know. I mean, I've never heard that before. I like instinctively I want to believe it. It seems right, but like I don't know.
They didn't want him.
But the Trump agenda is still inherently tied to the Bohemian Club. This is how they...
So, like, as much as he represents an outsider, he got in, and like the Republicans were like, oh fuck, well, we didn't, like, our guy, like their guy, the Bohemians guy, was supposed to be Jeb Bush, right? The Bushes, they're in the fucking hillbillies, but Trump got in, and they had to fucking but they didn't. Yeah, they didn't end up losing. In fact, they got even more of what they wanted. Project 2025 is like a Heritage Foundation thing. They got like everything they ever dreamed of. Anyway,
they held on to power. Back in New York, Dan and I started digging into the influence of the club on today's administration and politics. I found this clip of Ed
Stream. Thank you, Big Jerry.
Fellner, who is one of the founders, and he's been attending the Grove for
Agreed, Mark. He should have pressed more on that.
years. He was on your list in 2023. He did die a little bit after this, but here he is just a few months before that meeting of the Grove.
Tomorrow, at our celebration, we'll be introducing Mandate for Leadership 7, called Project 2025, Mandate for Leadership, the Conservative Promise. A sincere thank you from this old man who was around the first time it all happened.
The first time it all happened, that's, you know, going into the Reagan administration and making all the changes that we're still facing today that make our lives more difficult today.
And it goes to show these people's ability to reconsolidate power, right? They didn't get the guy they wanted the first time around. They didn't let Trump in, but they were still able to weasel their way.
Okay, he's saying it too. They didn't let Trump in. Like, I want to know where that it's from. Like, how do we know?
And craft his policy book.
Jeb the Jews, Bush.
In the months that Project 2025 was being written, the board of the Heritage Foundation was like a quarter Bohemian Club guys.
Yeah.
But it goes even further. On our 2023 list, in Mandalay, the same camp as Michael Bloomberg and Henry Kissinger, for whom this would be the last Grove.
Let me look up, hang on. Heritage Foundation Board. Let's see how many highlights I get there. Heritage Foundation Board. Okay, Edwin. Okay, look at this. Board of Trustees. This is the official website. Let's check it out. Heritage Foundation. We've got... so some of these people are getting away with it because Rebecca Mercer is on, I think, my, because they include their middle name, I might not have them. But she is on the PayPal Mafia list, I think. But yeah, Edwin Fulner, two guys, not only are they both Bohemian Club, they're both named Edwin. Jesus. That's crazy. Robert P. George. Kevin D. Roberts, also an Opus Dei guy. Oh yeah, we got that one. Anyway. All right. Sorry. Never mind about that. Let's keep going.
Is another name. David McCormick. At the time, McCormick was but a simple hedge fund billionaire who'd tried to run for Senate in Pennsylvania before being defeated by Dr. Oz in the primary. But just 2 months after this encampment, he announced he was running again. And this time, he won. So I compared our attendee list to McCormick's donors. 11 men in Mandalay Camp donated to McCormick's campaign, and that's not even including the ones who gave through dark money channels. As senator, McCormick was part of an announcement with President Trump for a big push for AI investment in Pennsylvania, data centers and power plants. At the same event was this guy, Brendan Bechtel, the latest family CEO and heir to the Bechtel fortune. Bechtel is poised to get billions in construction contracts from this deal. Funneling money and power to Bechtel.
Like, I do think this is the real thing with Bohemian Grove, is like all these fucking powerful people, they meet each other, they hang out, they have a great time, they form these social bonds, and then after they leave, they help each other out. Like, I think that is much more like common than this thing where they decided to fucking kill this whatever Social Security or whatever. They decided that at Bohemian Grove. It's like, I don't think that is. I mean, it's scary to think that happens, and I'm sure it does. But much more often, it's going to be they meet each other there, they like each other, they have fun with each other, they network, and then after the Grove, they like call each other up and whatever, hook each other up. Like it's like I think I said this before on the stream, but like it's like with landlords, right? Like there's some corporate landlord training video where it was saying like, you don't want your tenants to form a union against you. You don't want your tenants to like talk to each other. So what you really should do is make sure that there are no common areas for them to hang out in. You don't want there to be a shared room. Like, you don't want there to be a place where they can all meet up and compare how much they're each paying for rent and compare how much you raise their rent and talk about like what repairs you haven't been doing. You know, like that's your number one thing as a landlord. If you want to make a lot of money, is to just make it so that your tenants can't hang out with each other. And like, like that's fucked up, but that's like such a big part of it. And it's the same thing with like businesses, I'm sure it's the same strategy for them to be like, we don't want if you notice anyone talking about unions, we got to shut that down right away. Like, this shit is basically like, we should feel the same way about Bohemian Grove that like landlords feel when they see that all of their tenants held a fucking potluck, like this is like the direct equivalent of that. It's like, we don't want all the people who are fucking us to be hanging out and comparing notes. We don't want that. We want them to be separate. But they've got this secret club where they dance around and do shit. Oh, how many lists do I have now? I got what do I got here? This is my my thing. I got 5. I got Bohemian Grove, Bogro No, Reptilians, the Peter Thiel, PayPal Mafia guys, Epstein Expanded Universe, and I got APAC, and I got Opus Dei.
As important to the Trump administration as it did to earlier administrations.
Yes, tracking colors on all billionaires, shock them if they're within 50 feet of each other. I would vote for that. God damn.
Bechtel is getting big deals with foreign companies for U.S. construction, brokered by Trump. They have money tied up in the Venezuelan pipelines Trump wants to seize from the Venezuelan people. And they've been floated as a beneficiary of the Kushner-Trump plan to rebuild Gaza. We're seeing a level of...
This is such a good illustration of how, and like Alex Jones talks about Trump like he's still this outsider. No, Trump just like faked it until he made it, he is the swamp. Like, he fully is the swamp. It's not a different swamp. It's not even a new swamp. It's the same swamp. You can't drain the swamp without fucking a massive and drastic redistribution of wealth. The swamp will simply sit there. He just was able to dump himself into that swamp.
Collusion among the ultra-wealthy that seems almost unbeatable.
Yes.
They are all on the same team.
Yeah,
they are
right.
all protecting each other.
Wait a minute. I thought you guys were for unions. More perfect. Wait, so you guys are anti-union now? You don't want the rich to be colluding? Huh. Okay.
It's not even about party.
It just seems a little hypocritical is all. I don't know.
Politics. Paul Pelosi, Nancy's...
See, this is bullshit. It's not even about party politics. It's like, oh, really? It's not even about party politics? You don't have to say that in this case. You really don't. This is a partisan gathering of elites.
husband is on the list, as is his nephew,
Whoa,
who worked.
Those two guys that aren't even politicians, but they're related to Nancy Pelosi, who's not even fucking, like, she's a conservative Democrat.
For Harlan Crow. As our
Like, I get why they're doing this, because they don't want it to be like, and we're not just attacking the Republicans here, so, but this is a Republican thing.
Several major centrist and Democratic Party donors. They have class solidarity.
Right.
But so do we. A tenants union was organized specifically to fight against John Atwater's Prime Realty. And they've had big wins because they organized every building that Prime owns. Even workers at the Grove had a win. A class action lawsuit by Grove valets alleging wage theft, misclassification, and other labor violations.
Of course they're pulling that shit, even on the fucking staff. And I will say, I have read that, like, the Bohemian Club itself, because it's not just a Grove, it's a club that exists year round and they hold events constantly. They struggle for money. Like, they have to make money, so they need to collect dues, they need to get donations from people, and they throw tons of plays and shit all through the year, and they're always sending out, like, reminder emails and stuff to all their members, like, come and see the play. It's in, like, San Francisco, so it's not, like, convenient for people to get to. There's only one event that, like, everyone's got to go to, and it's the cremation of care, the owl sacrifice thing.
Went in favor of the workers.
I won some money recently in a class action about wage theft.
They weren't counting the overtime of the employees.
The whole world is moving towards understanding the connectedness that we all need to work together.
But knowing the truth, the connectedness, can help bring power back to everyone else. And we only scratch the surface here. We'll be releasing the full list, so you can dig through yourself. Let us know what you find and reach out to us at stories@perfectunion.us.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
So, yeah, I am confused. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not quite sure what the list is. So this is from this guy, Kyle Undercover, who's a, whatever, right-wing dude on Twitter. I don't know. He seems like kind of a chud. But, like, this was a list that was leaked when? Like, is it going to say here? I guess not. But is this, I don't know if this is the full list, though. Or no, maybe it is. Yeah, no, I think it is, because it's actually got quite a few names on each page. We looked over this before. So this is the 2023 list of the secret camps and camp members and key to camp locations. This list does not include the +1 guests that members are allowed. But yeah, like, it seems like this is the same list that they're talking about. That, Bogus Law is like, we found it. We found it. The list. Right? I mean, I think. Anyway, I don't really know. Is the whole thing in alphabetical order? Yeah. Like, if I go here and I put, let's say I put the names in alphabetical, does it look the same? Oh, actually, these ones are all A. Okay, I don't know. Guys, I'm trying to figure it out, but I honestly don't know. So then, if this is the same, then what's new about it? Abby Douglas D. Abby Douglas D. Oh, okay, this is all last name. Hang on. No, I can order it by that too. Hang on. Sort list A to Z. Yeah, Abby Douglas D, Abbott Frank W. That's the same shit that's on here. Aquista Pace, Adams. Aquista Pace, Adams. Yeah, I mean, it looks like this is the same exact list. But it can't be, right? It's got to be new. Right? Anyway, I don't know. But yeah, like, so Conan is on the list, which we knew from looking at that list before, but it's just, I don't know, bears repeating. I love Conan. I'm not going to, Conan's, one of the funniest people. He wrote the monorail episode of The Simpsons. He's the best late night host, in my opinion. But, part of being a late night host, you get along well with everybody. The guy, he went to Harvard, he's been around, rich people. He's got no issue commingling with society's worst. And I will say, during the writer's strike, he did not stop his show. He continued his show on, although so did pretty much everybody. It was a different time back then. We definitely have more what's the word? Class consciousness, I guess, now. Like, where we're like, wait, like, Drew Barrymore didn't stop her show when the writer's strike happened? That's fucked. No scabs. But back when the other writer's strike happened, I think Conan continued his show, but he didn't have writers. So he was a scab, technically. He crossed the picket line. And he would do things like, he was like doing jokes where he's like, oh, let's see how long I can get this quarter to spin on my desk. And he's like, this is what happens when we don't have writers. But still, he continued his show, which is kind of a Bohemian Grove move. But it's funny because like people have reported seeing him for a while before we even had this list. I think I saw it on Reddit, and like people were like, I worked the Grove. I saw Conan O'Brien. And this is like, Conan O'Brien is like one of the most recognizable people on earth. He's like an 8-foot tall ginger, like if you're looking out at a crowd of like 2,500 people, like, like wearing hooded robes gathered around a fucking, horrifying owl, Moloch sacrifice. You could probably even then be like, oh shit, is that Conan? You know what I mean? So yeah, he's on there. And he's in the 3 3s. I don't even know what camp that is. The 3 3s. I mean, so I wonder, is he like another like talent hire? Is he somebody that they got like, hey, do you want to like host the talent show? I think I heard that actually. I think I heard that he. Yeah. I think that's right. I think he hosted a night, but now he's a part of it. And he presumably he just goes there. One of his best friends. Is that right? Like I think I had heard this. One guy almost got fired for staring at him too long. Yeah, I had heard that. That's crazy. One of his best friends is Timothy Oliphant. The guy from Deadwood and like Justified and stuff. They hang out. And honestly, I got nothing against Oliphant either. He's a cool dude. He seems funny. He's a good actor. I like his shows. But he is also like a Vanderbilt. Like he's from a rich as fuck family. So yeah, you could probably do +1 analysis to see who invited who. All right. I don't know how you do that. Yeah, I guess people thought the Random Chud made it up, but trust bogus a lot. Maybe they even got them from the same source. Could be, yeah. It seems it does. It's a little disappointing because I thought. Anyway, I don't know. I would love to get a list of, because this is just like 2023 or whatever. I would love it if we could get a list of everyone who's ever been a part of Bohemian Grove. So I think that'll be my new list project. Because like a lot of people aren't on this list. Walter Cronkite's not on this list. None of the Bushes are on this list. Like George W. Bush isn't on the list, which I was surprised by because he's still alive. And he definitely was a member at some point. Although maybe this isn't the current members, maybe this is just who attended. I think that seems to be the case, right? Yeah. What else do we want to talk about here? I think I got more stuff. Sorry, I got it off my Obsidian board. Let's see here. We got another interview we could watch. Oh, this is cool though. This is cool too. I had fun with this. Now this is all right, listen. This is vibe coded. Or I don't know if it's vibe coded, but it uses AI. And they got the list. But we can go let's go to the Hillbillies since I feel like we've been talking about that one the most. Or wait, actually, yeah, let's go to Hillbillies for now. So Hillbillies, these are supposed to be like guys from Texas. That's what this originally was. Has it changed? Yo, what's going on? I'm just getting here. As your research brought you to the founder of Bohemian Club, James F. Bowman. J.D. Vance was a Bowman. Is there any connection? Oh, interesting. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. I'd have to look into it. Goblin Queen, don't tell everyone my true last name. Oh, hang on. I guess I'm not getting my pop-up chat going. Let me fix. So yeah, this is a whoa, why? Why did it do that? What the heck? Hang on now. Oh, that's why. Okay, this will fix it. This'll do it. There we go. And now when I go, you're wanting to talk James Rothschild, and I go, that's not, no, don't dox me. Hi, every gob. Every gob. That's how I should open each stream. Hey, every gob. So, okay, here are the hillbillies. And now, if you click on these names, it gives you an AI summary of who this guy is. So, Lamar Alexander, employer, U.S. Senate. He's a senator, former president of the University of Tennessee. He's a Republican. Former U.S. senator, received $5,200 in self contributions. What? Okay. Okay, so he's Tennessee senator. That's interesting. Who's this guy? Bernard Alpert, a plastic surgeon based in San Francisco, CA, with a practice. Okay, this guy's not Texas either. Oh, maybe the Texan roots of this group has gotten watered down. Okay, this guy's Texas. A Dallas-based architecture, engineering, construction CEO. Oh, I can't zoom in anymore. Hang on. Let me do this. Oh no, that's not going to work. Hang on. Okay, fuck. Whatever. Yeah, and this one surprised me, actually. I wasn't expecting this. You guys know who Kix Brooks is? Kix Brooks? This guy, I sing this guy's songs at karaoke. He's like a country music singer. Brooks and Dunn. Kix Brooks, country music artist, former host, American Country Countdown. Considers himself fairly conservative and was a supporter of George W. Bush. Better known as one half of country duo Brooks and Dunn. He was active for 20 years. He hosted the syndicated some really good songs Brooks and Dunn have, and some like very kind of fucked up reactionary ones. But yeah, the sun goes down on my side of town. A lonesome feeling comes through my brain. Something like that. I lost confidence in the song as I started singing. I was like, how does it go? Anyway. But yeah, it looks like, Southern at least. It looks like it's expanded beyond just, Texas. Basic American foods. Like all of these people in the thing have been, at least by this AI, tied to some company. Christopher Buckley is an author, a novelist. Oh, he's the son of William F. Buckley Jr. Oh, this is actually funny too. This is something I noticed. If we go back to the thing here, a lot of these guys are juniors, seniors, thirds, and fourths. So yeah, check this out. So out of how many names are there altogether? There's right now, and this will be a good time for me to look because it's like just. So there's in total there's 2,205 names. All right. So I made a list of anyone who had a junior, senior, third, or fourth in their name. Check this out. Look at this. And actually, let me put it. Move this closer to here. Yeah, let me put it right here. Junior, senior, third, and fourth. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Thirds, fourths, junior. So many juniors. Oh my God. And there's like a couple seniors. 276. It's like 12% of the people on this list are juniors, seniors, thirds, and fourths. Oh, you could have been a 5 if my grandfather and father both continued naming each. Oh, okay. So your great grandfather was, or your grandfather was a third, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, cause I'm a little bit, and I guess like I asked in the Discord, I was like, is this like a rich person thing to name your kid Junior? Like, I feel like maybe it's like something like that way people will know, it's like Donald Trump Jr. It's like, people will know and the name will help them in life because they'll know not to fuck with them. They're like, oh shit, that's Donald Trump's son. But like, I guess it is just kind of a thing that everybody does. People from all tax brackets give their children vanity names. I don't know. I feel like it's a weird thing to do, but what do I know? Oh wow, your dad figured out Senior wasn't actually the father of the third. Wow, crazy. Or you mean the junior or the second? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, but yeah, I don't know, gang. There's probably lots to see here. What else should I look up? We've got the Hillbillies. Let's see. We can also look at the I believe the what else do I know about these names here? Let's check out. Well, I don't know. Oh, yes. I do want to show you guys this. This is funny. This is there are a lot of people reacting to this. This list, the big news about this list got published in like a lot of things, which is kind of weird if we already had it, but I guess it was from an unreliable source. But this was the funniest response from Tatiana Canzavelli. Canzavelli on LinkedIn. And this is the most LinkedIn post of all time, at least in the running for it. Bohemian Grove has always been fascinating for the same reason private clubs are fascinating. So let me stop you right there. Bohemian Grove is a private club, so okay, yeah. It's not the campfires, it's the bet work. Already we got, this is definitely AI. Like I know, like, it can be hard to tell. Sometimes people, like, AI writes in a lame way, and so do a lot of people on LinkedIn. But like, this is specifically like, this is like an AI accent when you're like, AI loves to be like, it's not this, it's this, It's not just big, it's huge or something. Like, it's not X, it's Y. And also like the adding in the emoji there. It's not the campfires, it's the bet work. Also, bet work? What the fuck are you talking about? Bet work is that supposed to be like a Muppets sort of like portmanteau of like Bohemian Grove and network? Bet work. It's like Mobject from Epstein's what was it called? Radical breakthroughs. Mental object equals mobject. Bohemian Grove, network, bet work. Amazing. Yesterday, Daniel Boguslaw dropped a list of Bohemian Grove members. So I did what builders do. I turned it into her. Builder does not mean like somebody like a construction worker or something. It's like, no, I'm a builder. It's like you meet this girl at like a, cocktail party. Well, what do you do for work? I'm a builder. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Yes, I build betworks or whatever. Anyway, I did what builders do. I turned it into something you can actually use. Today, we shipped a new feature inside Women in Gen AI, which also I'm like, what the fuck? A new feature inside Women in Gen AI. This is because Women in Gen AI doesn't sound like an app or something that would have, it sounds like, I don't know, like a list, right? Like it sounds like a list that I would have to identify people to avoid on my like highlighter extension. But anyway, today we just shipped a new feature inside Women in Gen AI, a searchable data, rocket ship emoji for no reason, a searchable database of Grove members, cross-referenced with open source intelligence and transformed into an access map that shows, check your proximity score, check how many steps you are from high influence nodes, check the best introduction paths, you, connector, target, check an intro button that generates a credible outreach draft in seconds. Oh my God. Like, why didn't you do this with like the Epstein emails? We looked at the Epstein emails and we cross-referenced an open source intelligence node network to automatically send your resume and cover letter to anyone in your network who knows anyone associated with Epstein. Don't get left out in the cold. Next time the DOJ is forced to release a tranche of the world's most elite pedophiles. Like, this is so funny to me. An intro button that generates a credible outreach drive. Like, literally, this is like, you need to get, there's a Bohemian Grove and you're not invited. You got to do what the builders do. Let's get you into that owl ceremony next year. Oh my God. Because here's the uncomfortable truth. Power doesn't move through. Again, look at this. Exact same thing. It's not the campfires. Fire. It's the bet work. I love how she drops bet work here. Never explained. Doesn't say what the fuck she's talking about later. Power doesn't move through resumes. Handshake emoji. It moves through relationships. And they bold relationship. Bold. Like, this is like ChatGPT has shit. Like, this isn't even like the new chat. This is like one of the free ChatGPTs that does this. This is like the one that I have access to. And for decades, those relationship maps were hidden behind invitations. So good. Relationship maps. Invitations, gatekeepers, legacy institutions. And then in quotes, you're not on the list. Man. Keep getting told I'm not on the list. That's stopping me from getting to these relationship maps. We're flipping that model. Oh my God. The funny thing is, I feel like a guy like Domhoff or somebody who studies like the power networking of the like elites, sociologists, would love to fuck around with this. Like, if it is actually what she says it is. Like, oh my God. That is so funny. I kind of want to try it. Is it free? How do I do this? Okay, women in Gen AI. Let me see if I can look this up. This is too good. And it's all one word. Women in Gen AI. Bohemian Grove. I'll just put Bohemian. Women in Gen AI. Empowering women in generative AI. Okay, here's the other thing. Bohemian Grove does not allow women in. It's men's only. That's a thing. It's a men's only club, and until very recently it was like Protestant white men's only. Like, it was not. Joe, fuck, do I have to join the community to get access to this? Tiffany joined the community. Well, that's giving me FOMO. Viv joined the community 8 hours ago. Tiffany joined it again. Oh, jeez. Receive daily AI briefings. The thing is, I don't want any of this shit. Members and speakers from leading organizations. Google. What if I click Google? Does it take me to click google.ca? No. Real stories, real impact. So this is so ChatGPT. I'm annoyed by this site. I hate when I know that fucking LinkedIn has LinkedIn. I hate when I know, okay, I'm not signed in on LinkedIn, and I don't want to do that right now. I think I've deleted my LinkedIn years ago. Join the community. Is it hard? Don't want to do this. Okay, forget it. Maybe I'll do this for next stream. We'll figure it out. Cause yeah, that's right. You probably need a LinkedIn account to figure out your to find your Bohemian Grove connection score. Yes, you're probably right, Finland. All right, this will be a project for another day. I think we can maybe stop with the Bohemian Grove stuff. Oh, I did kind of want to watch this. This is a lot of the repeating the same stuff from his interview on Majority Report. We'll come back. Use temp mail or mailinator. I don't know what that is. But that sounds cool. I would like to try that. All right. Here's something, gang. All right. People have been, honestly, I get asked this question a lot, and I should have maybe got into this before or done like more research on it. I've always just I'm not interested. This is one of those theories that I'm just like, yeah, I get why everybody's it's a sticky theory. Sorry, this is an Epstein theory. So we're going back to Epstein.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years.
Well, sorry, Trump. We're going to talk about him a little bit more.
That is unbelievable.
Oh, how dare you, sir? I don't know. Yeah, that's my new soundboard. But this particular theory is that Epstein didn't die. Epstein didn't die. Epstein's still alive. You remember when there was a big book. There's a big book not book. There was a big book, the Harry Potter series, but there's a big website when Harry Potter was still coming out called DumbledoreDidn'tDie.com. I remember that one. And it was like a sort of conspiracy website, like showing all the clues, like after Dumbledore dies in 6, it was like, oh, actually, he's still alive. Look at all the clues. And a lot of it, they turned out were right, but then obviously the main premise was wrong. But anyway, sorry if I spoiled Harry Potter for anyone. Is anybody still even interested in that franchise? Probably not. But this kind of reminds me of that. I got Dumbledore didn't die flashbacks with the Epstein didn't die. And it's a sticky theory because it's fun, right? Like a lot of the Epstein stuff, you gotta read through a bunch of crazy stuff. You gotta look through a bunch of like fucking data sheets and whatever, like transaction invoices and like decipher his fucking annoying emails. But this one is just fun. Like anyone can get in on this one. Epstein didn't die. He's still alive. He's in like, Tel Aviv or wherever. Probably Tel Aviv if we're being honest here. Like he's still alive. Look at this picture, and it's like I get it. It's fun. I heard I think I heard Ryan Grimm saying that he talked to his like son who's like 10 years old, and his friends talk about Epstein, and the main theory that they talk about is that he's still alive, and they all think he's still alive playing Fortnite in Tel Aviv somewhere. So okay, I'll do a stream on it, a little stream on it anyway. I didn't do like a full deep dive on this or anything, but it is a fun theory, and I thought it'd be fun to go over some of the theories, right? What if Epstein's alive and watches your streams? Kind of like how Alex Jones watched your stream about him and was like, this guy gets it. yeah. He's actually, Alex Jones said,
I thought it was entertaining and informative.
Nice. That's another one of my sound drops. Okay. Darkling. Honestly, I'm in the conspiracy camp that he's alive after reading the coroner's report describing his enlarged prostate. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll get into that in a second. There is some. Honestly, there's some things that are just like obvious bullshit, but then there are some things that are like, wait, what? Hang on. Like there's some shit that I've always sort of just like ignored this theory, but lately, like since the Epstein files dropped, there's some stuff that's a little bit more solid. We'll get into it, and you guys can make up your own minds. I like that there's a little bit of diversity of thought here. I don't want everybody to always agree with me all the time. It's totally fine. Like I would love it if people were like, I think you're wrong about that, Chill Goblin. You know what I mean? This is not the Chill Goblin dogma hour. Gobma. Nah, it's too different from the original word. Anyway, so this picture, you guys seen this? You guys heard about this? You guys see this? Joe Leno voice. You guys heard about this? This is a picture of a guy with a beard and kind of looks like Jeffrey Epstein, right? Am I crazy? Or does this look like Jeffrey Epstein kind of? I don't think I'm crazy. I think it does. Well, debunked very quickly. If you look in the bottom corner of the image, it has a Gemini, that's Google's AI symbol in the corner. So no, this is not a real photo. But if it was real, then that would be crazy. If it was real, then we could be like, whoa, does this guy just like kind of look like Epstein? Although I will say that with that beard on, it's kind of like, I know I got a beard, right? And I feel like, you can get fat or you can have a beard or you can do both for extra effect. If you do one of those two things, people will constantly come up to you and be like, you look exactly like my friend, this guy. Or like, oh my God, you look just like this. Because it's like you're just building up layers on top of your distinctive skull shape. You know what I mean? So like a beard that thick, like you probably could find a guy who looks like this, who looks exactly like, because you only got to get like whatever the forehead and the cheeks got to be kind of Epstein-esque. And then he can just grow a beard over his whatever weird chin he has. Like Epstein's got a weird chin. If you see somebody with that weird fucking dent in their chin, you'd be like, holy shit, is that Andrew Jackson or Epstein? Those are the only two possibilities. But anyway, I don't know why I went into that detail because this is clearly not that. This is this is an AI picture. Okay, debunked. And then this is another guy, and I don't even think this is AI. I think this guy actually just kind of looks like Epstein, especially from the side. God damn, look at that. But I don't know. This one you can sort of tell, no, that's not him. In fact, he's missing the chin dent. And what is he doing here? He's a waiter? We found him. They thought they could hide him in. I think this was Mark that found this, right? That's you in 30 years. What, this guy? Yeah. Yeah, that does kind of look like me. They thought they could hide him in so this guy was like waiting tables. That'd be kind of crazy if that's where Epstein went. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Darkling. I wish that was Anthony Bourdain. Yeah, for real. The genes of the two guys. Oh yeah. I mean, they look pretty similar, I guess, eh? Weird. Well, AI, I guess. So we got that. Those are some of the weird ones. This one's also Ghislaine Maxwell is not, well, she is still alive, but this is the theory that she's not only still alive, but she's out and about.
Ghislaine?
Ghislaine?
Do I know you? You know Ghislaine?
No, sorry.
No? Oh, I used to order hella pizza off of her.
Oh, really?
She always delivered, yeah.
Oh, sounds nice.
So this one's kind of interesting. So it looks really annoying that it's got that on it.
Do I know you?
Like it looks quite a lot like Ghislaine, right? It looks exactly like her. And it doesn't look like AI either, right? There's no weird aliasing or whatever it's called, artifacts, I guess. Like it looks mostly normal, but I think that what this one is a deep fake. This one's like a what's it called? Like, oh yeah, Mark, yeah. It's a deep fake. So it's like this is a real video where he's like, "Are you Ghislaine?" But they've taken like a 3D model of Ghislaine's face. I don't fully know how deepfakes work. It's not AI though. It's a very different sort of thing. I mean, I guess it uses some sort of machine learning or something like that, but it's not like AI like we think of it. It's like,
do I know
like there's
you?
Some.
You know Ghislaine?
No.
Those they're too loud for me. There's some weird moments where it like swish pans. You know, the camera moves very quickly, like around. Like maybe it's right here. Can I step forward and back? No. But it's like her face is perfectly in focus, even while everything around her is like blurring out. Like right here, like you can sort of see here. Look how her face changes. Can you guys see that? It's a little tough. Here, okay, so it's around 13 seconds in. No, I think this is actually worth me going to the page. 1 second here. Copy URL. We're going to the TV. I mean, not the TV, but the computer. I mean, we're already on the computer. We're going to Google Chrome. That's where we're going. So, yeah, then now I can zoom in a little bit more. But yeah, around 13 seconds, you'll see as her face gets to the edge of the screen, it changes. It's not, it like, they gave up. Like right here. Like here. And then boom. Who's that? Who is that even person? Is there a way to go frame by frame on Twitter? I know there is on YouTube, but like there's some moments where I think the deep fake starts being a deep reel. Right? Like right as it gets to the edge, her face sort of shifts. I don't know. That's how I think. Don't lots of phone cameras do some fuckery all the time? I mean, that's true, I guess, yeah. I hate those sound effects with everything that's within me. Oh, fuck, sorry. I don't know why it's not doing the thing right now. It's only letting me put up your comments on the screen when I am on Obsidian, but whatever. Yeah, they're annoying, eh? The sound effects. He face swapped Ghislaine and her brother onto two random people. Oh, is it also the guy is face swapped too? Damn, that's crazy. I didn't even check that. And then they censor his face sort of. Oh no, they don't. They just have pizza on the screen. Oh, I used to order pizza from you. Why would you say that? Why'd you say you? So you're saying, so you're obviously using the Pizzagate code. They're like, Galen, I know that's you. We were pedophiles together. It's like, don't. Why would you even say that?
No, sorry.
No, I used to order hella pizza off of her.
Oh, really?
She
Hella pizza off of her.
always delivered, yeah.
Oh, sounds nice.
And now he's on his phone with both hands. Oh, is this like the Google glasses? Anyway, a lot of weird things going on here. When a deep fake becomes deep real, Chill Goblin 2026. So zen. Yeah. That's like the modern day equivalent of those like spoken word poems that would be like, social media, anti-social media. You go on Facebook, but you won't face a book. I don't see you in the face anymore. I poke you, I like you, but I never will be like you, or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, Loki doing the face filters Calista Gingrich does all the time by default. Your automatic shit on your camera. All right, so I think those ones are the real silly ones. Well, there's more silly ones, but let's start with those. Then we got this one I thought was kind of crazy. So, all right, we've got a video here I can play. See this guy's face? So this is a video that I believe was taken. Oh, what's going on here? Is it not working? Reload page. What about this? Can I play this? So this is one of the old, no. Sorry, I don't need to hear the SpongeBob theme song. That'll probably be copyright. Let me just turn that down. Very inspired choice for the background music of this video, though. Yeah, this is like one of the old videos that they. There used to be this YouTube account, Rusty Shackelford. It's been taken down. This is a clip from one of his videos that was uploaded, I think, a couple days after Epstein died, and in it, he sort of pans over and he sees right here. There's these two guys hanging out. One guy on like an ATV, one guy leaning against a golf cart, talking, and like the one guy kind of does look like he could be Epstein. And this was, I believe it was, so Epstein died on, I think, was it August 9th? They found him on the 10th. And so like, who is this guy? Let's see. Can we see him? Got the drone. Oh, he looks up. Okay, we see. So we got a little glimpse of his face there. I believe that is actually like the best we ever get, the closest we ever get of his face. And I took a screenshot earlier when I could, control it better. This is like the closest we got of his face here. And like honestly, like yeah, like that pixelated blob, I could see that being Epstein. He's wearing shorts. He's wearing the t-shirt. He's wearing whatever. But there's some other ones like this one. I don't know if you guys can totally see that, but his face looks a little too round there for me to think that's Epstein. But from that one angle, but then like this is the face that people are going with. And I don't know if they like upscaled it or something. Like, let's see this video. It's all about Epstein being alive. Oh, wait. Why is it? No. Oh, sorry. There we go.
This video is brought to you by Surfshark. Stick around to hear more. Responsible for exposing a wide...
Hang on. Where are we looking at? I want to specifically go here. Yeah, right here. That's a little loud for me. Turn it down. All right, it's showing us the same thing. Turn it down more. Okay, so like look at this. This is like the picture that I took, right? Right? This is like that's the screenshot I was able to get at full resolution. Actually, it's even a little bit better than the one I got. But then look what happens here. What's this? What's sliding across the thing? Because that looks like it's like AI, like what's it called? Upscaling. Like that is, you can't do that. That is not how you get.
Let's begin with this.
That's not how you get. You don't find out what things actually look like. Like maybe whatever. Maybe that type of AI is helpful if you need to if you have a photo and you need it like blown up for a, billboard or something like that. But like, you can't use that as a part of your investigation because it'll just like turn like this face into, something else. So like, I don't know. I think that's like lame that people are doing that. But I think he does talk about it in this video too. Sorry, where is it? Yeah, here we go.
Which is an AI Gemini image pretending to be a sighting of Epstein in Tel Aviv.
All right,
also,
turn it up a bit.
The intro to this very video, while certainly fun to make, is also an example of manipulated media. The image at the end, this one right here, was taken from a segment of drone footage. The claim, widely circulated online, is that the anonymous drone video was taken after Epstein's death. But the reality is that the footage was gathered prior, during an official FBI raid.
Wait, really? Oh, I actually didn't know that.
The timestamp was then manipulated by some unknown internet user, leading to an extended lifespan where this image now circulates as purported evidence of Epstein being alive and well.
So this is okay. So I didn't know that because here's the what the heck? Okay, I might have to do this one on excuse me Chrome as well. Sometimes Obsidian's great, but sometimes it don't know what I'm talking about. But here, hang on, let's take a look at it here because I found the original video. So this guy Rusty Shackelford, he must have been like some guy who lived in like St. Thomas or something, and he would just fly his drone over Epstein's house and filmed it constantly. Was always like filming videos. We got all these videos. We got like a peek inside the temple. We got all this stuff. And then one day he just deleted his YouTube account. But they're all up on like Rumble and shit. But the reason I dug this up on Internet Archive, the Wayback Machine, is because I wanted to see the date that it was originally uploaded. So that guy's saying that it's from after, but I didn't know that. Just change the date. Simple. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Also, kudos to someone. What's up? Kudos is a really good animator on YouTube. Check out their page. They got a lot of Alex Jones videos, like knowledge fight stuff. Good stuff there. Yeah, though the FBI did search the island, like even after his death. Yeah, like after his arrest for sure. So this is why I'm confused because I've seen the footage of them, raiding the island, but like he didn't know about that. Like I think he had some like it seems like he was sort of like, oh fuck, I'm about to get arrested. I'm pretty sure like somebody maybe tipped him off, but it wasn't enough. Like he still got arrested. He didn't know he was about to get arrested. He was supposed to meet with Bannon that day. Sorry, gang, this is not loading for me. That's really annoying. Oh wait, what's this? Seems to be better now. Yes. Come on, Wayback Machine, don't let me down. Oh, September. Oh, this is so irritating because I had this thing working before. Fuck, and I didn't screenshot it. I should have. I remembered there being a. Let's try a little bit in the future here. Let's go to May 2020. Oh, nope. This has been deleted. Oh, frig. 2019. Where did you guys get it? August 31st. Okay, let's try the earliest one. Because he died on the 9th, I believe. So as if this was uploaded after the 9th, because like I was just thinking like, okay, well it's probably not him. But if we find out that it was uploaded before, come on now, you can do it. I believe in you. Yeah, it's not gonna work, is it? No, nothing ever goes my way. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, let's try another archive. Oh. Hang on, gang. sometimes it's how. Oh, here we go. Oh, great. Okay, well, I'm not sure this is going to work, but I got this. And we got the title of it, Post Doreen, Little St. James Drone, August 30th, 19. So this is apparently it's from August 30th? Or is that just the day that this was captured? Oh, yeah, okay, go. Okay, amazing. So yeah, here we got Rusty Shackelford. That's the guy that I was talking about, named after Dale from King of the Hills, alter ego. And then what's this? Upped their chase game. So published on August 31st, 2019. Okay, there you go. So this is from like long after he was dead. I mean, 3 weeks after, but like a while. Up the chase game with the second modified Protector style boat. Won't forget that one, you dirty slime bags. You could literally indict the entire Virgin Islands government, power company, port authorities, everyone from the cops to the bankers on corruption charges. Sorry, you should, even without human rights violations. This guy's like spitting, right? Human rights violations. They are all involved in corruption, cover-ups, drugs, kickbacks, blind eyes. Everything was and is allowed. Free reign down there here. Epstein included. Defrauding the United States and federal government. So yeah, I guess this guy lives in the Virgin Islands, and he's honestly he's kind of spot on about all this. And then what is he linking to? Yeah, justice.gov. Go to site. What was he linking us to? Oh, wow. It links us to the DOJ website. Governor security officer pleads guilty to smuggling more than 21 kilograms of cocaine through St. Thomas Airport. Okay, so he's talking about like how, whatever, Stacey Plaskett corrupt. All right, yeah. In all factual sense, this is now an entity maintaining, covering up a criminal enterprise. I've never actually read this guy's stuff. Okay, I don't really want to read all this. Come on, dude. Oh, he's saying like this specific law is what we should prosecute these people for. All right, I'm not totally sure what this guy's talking about, but what I did understand, I was like, yeah, I agree. Cool. But yeah, this is from after he died, though. So that's why I'm confused why that other guy was saying, yeah, okay, looks like the FBI searches Island on August 12th. So that whoever made that video, yeah, FBI agents swarm Epstein's private Caribbean island. Like I've seen other videos of Rusty Shackelford's from like the 12th, I guess, where you see guys with like FBI, you see guys with NYPD like vests on. Like there was a lot of different agencies searching his island that day, and there's parts where they're in his houses and they see the drone outside looking in at them, and they start covering up the windows with like just cardboard boxes. It's quite interesting. Anyway, but yeah, there's like, so like this guy, yeah, I like how he's like, yeah, I made this my intro, but just so you know, it is a lie. This is actually before he died, but it's not. It isn't. This is from after he died. This is from after he was arrested, after he died, and probably like a couple weeks after he died at least. So yeah, I am thinking, like, okay, like what are we saying here? We're saying that after he died, like the way that he moves out of the way of the drone, if that really was Epstein who returned to his like now FBI whatever patrolled island, I mean, maybe he's working with the FBI and they're okay with him being there, but he sees a drone overhead and he's just kind of like, nah, that's annoying, and like leans back into the shadow a little bit. Like, I don't know. Like, I would expect him to freak out a little bit more. Now, what are the odds it's just like another old guy? I feel like for me, that's where I'm at. So yeah, that one's kind of nothing to me. Let's go to 4chan. So this is nuts. Sorry guys, I realized I wasn't showing you the thing. I always forget where I am. But here's the actual like picture. I can see it, but I don't know. Other context clues tell me that I don't think that's right. So we've known for a long time, that like about 40 minutes before knowledge of Epstein's death became public, somebody on 4chan poll posted, "Don't ask me how I know, but Epstein died an hour ago from hanging, cardiac arrest. Screen cap this." This was like an hour or so before it hit like the mainstream news. And so we knew about that. That's always been like, holy fuck, what the fuck? That's so crazy. But with the Epstein files, we got some new shit. We got this FBI investigation. I don't know what you would call it. Yeah, that's probably it. An FBI investigation where they were like reaching out to, who is this reaching out to? Oh, yes, the custodian of records at 4chan Community Support LLC. So this is an FBI, like, I don't know, subpoena to 4chan to be like, we need you to give us information. Like, look at how this starts. Look at this. This is crazy. Greetings. We command you. That's how they talk. Why do they talk like they're like the fucking Borg or something? We command you that all and singular businesses and excuses being laid aside, you appear and attend before the grand jury of the people in the United States and yada, 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 yada. So they're like, we gotta fucking talk to you because you got some information that we definitely need. And they gave him the following 4chan post numbers. 22, 25, 20, 44. Anyway, I'm not gonna read these off, but 4chan post numbers. Okay, and you know what? I am going back to this fucking video where he's summarizing all the clues why he's alive. Because I thought it was interesting the way.
In the end, nothing about the entire.
Hang on now. Yeah, it's got to be around here. 4chan. Here we go. Yeah, let's go. Let's hear what our buddy over here has to say. What's his name? Upper Echelon.
Task. Let's move on to the subject of 4chan. For anyone who doesn't know what that is, 4chan is an image-based online message board where anyone can post anything. It's a sort of
not anything, but yeah,
deep internet relic of sorts from before the likes of Facebook or Instagram or even Reddit for that matter. It's a website often described by the mainstream media as misogynistic, racist, or homophobic.
Well, it
but
is.
Reality isn't always so simple. Because of its anonymous nature, 4chan, despite its many flaws.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's weird to be like, the mainstream media defines 4chan as misogynistic and racist. It's like, well, I mean, that's true. Like, it is that. But he's like, things aren't always as they seem. Okay. I mean, like, I've talked before about how, like, when I was on 4chan, it wasn't so fascist. It was kind of like leftist or whatever, like libertarian at worst in like the 2000s. But it's become like a Nazi website. You know, it went down the same pathway as Twitter. But anyway,
was and is often used by whistleblowers or leakers who wish.
No, it's not. I mean, sometimes it's used by that. More often, it's used by people who are pretending to be whistleblowers. I work in the FBI and I have absolute proof that Hillary Clinton ate a baby. Like, it's like, oh, whistleblowers. Like, that's not a whistleblower thing. If you're a genuine whistleblower, you'll reach out to fucking, you know, Glenn Greenwald or Ken Klippenstein or somebody. Generally, whistleblowers don't go on 4chan because it's so overrun by people spewing bullshit.
To avoid the consequences of disclosing non-public or privileged information. And when it came to Jeffrey Epstein in 2019, that is precisely what it was used for.
Okay.
Appearing on the /politics board at...
Also, it's not politics. It's politically incorrect. It's not politics. This is the most racist, misogynist board. I feel like there's, like, I can always tell when people don't know what they're talking about with 4chan. It's like one of those things, right? It's like, it's like when you, like, I don't know, if you listen to a lot of, like, punk music and then you hear somebody talk about punk music in, like, a news program and you'd be like, oh, you do not know. No, that's not even punk. That's ska or whatever. Like, it's so obvious. And with 4chan, I get, like, it just bugs me because, I don't know. I feel like 4chan is a very few people really get what it is. Like, people don't know what the website is. It's just a mysterious thing. And some people are like, oh, it's horrible and it's all bad. And some people are like, no, it's actually really cool. And everything you on there, you can believe. And it's like, obviously both of those things are wrong. But, like, anyway, I get those vibes with this guy.
8:16 a.m. on Saturday, August 10th, a post was made stating, quote, "Don't ask me how I know, but Epstein died an hour ago from hanging, cardiac arrest. Screen cap this."
Yeah, crazy that got said. This is genuinely weird. Like, this must have been a guy who knew. It must have been somebody at the prison or something, right?
End quote. August 10th, obviously, is the day that Epstein was discovered in his cell. But the interesting part is that the post went live roughly 40 minutes before any existing media coverage whatsoever. This anonymous user, going by the name RPTND1SI, had posted.
All right, and so yeah, again, now hang on.
40 minutes before any existing media coverage whatsoever. This anonymous user, going by the name RP.
He's like, this is not really okay. So this is what they call a trip code on 4chan. So if we go over here, like I got all the posts from this guy's trip code, which is as he says RPTNDLSI or whatever. Is that a 1 or an L? I don't know. But that's not really a name. That's like what you do is you get the thing, and it's like trip code. You can put in your trip, like whatever. You put in a what's it called? You can just put in anything. You can put in like QAnon had one of these, so you could always tell it was the same person posting. And then it turned out the word he put in was Matlock. And there's like an encrypted way that it comes up with this code here, this ID, and it allows you to keep posting, and people can tell you're the same guy. So it's not like he went by the name RPTND1, but I don't know. I guess that's fine. Maybe I'm nitpicking here because it's a hash of a user provided string. Is it not called a trip code? I thought it was called a trip code. It's been a while since I have been on 4chan. A hash of a user provided string. Yeah. So like you put in an actual word, something they only you know, and it creates this thing that can't be like backwards figured out, if that makes sense. But anywhere you go, if you type in that code, you will get the same hash, whatever. Hang on a second here. Now I'm second guessing myself. Do they not call that a trip code? Am I thinking of something else? But where are we going here? Because 4chan doesn't have accounts. You don't register. You don't do anything. So yeah, it's like a username and password, but it's not registered to anyone. Yeah, exactly. It's a very smart way of doing 4chan because it's all anonymous, and you don't have an account. You just kind of go there and log in. But if you decide that you would like to do this sort of thing where you are constantly posting as the same person, you could make one.
ETN.
Oh, it is a trip code. Okay. Anyway, so this guy's like, he went by the name this. I'm like, that's not how I would say it.
D1SI had posted publicly on 4chan about something that the public did not know, and later went on to expand on that thread, adding privileged and, most importantly, accurate medical information about the case. Quote, worked asystole arrest for 40 minutes. ALS intubated in the field /EPI /2 liters NS.
Yeah. So, I've got the things here. So, the FBI wanted to know about these. What's the IP address? Give us the Internet Protocol logs of these 4 posts. And so I looked them up, and there's actually 7 posts from this account in this thread that are all Epstein died an hour ago from hanging, cardiac arrest, screen cap this. Basically, all of his replies are responses to people being like, this is fake. I don't believe you. Fake and gay. Fake and gay. By the way, fake and gay, you hear like Candace Owens and like the trad wives and shit using this phrase, fake and gay. That originates from 4chan. Like that's from like 4chan like 2006 or something. It's weird to hear fucking 4chan phrases said by people, you know. That's like, I don't know, so much like whatever of a Gen Z slang that I guess that isn't like from black people is from like 4chan. Weird, eh? Anyway, so somebody's like, oh, this is fake. And he goes, yeah, was called out as cardiac arrest at the Manhattan Federal Detention Facility. Worked asystole for 40 mins. Somebody's like, no, it's fake. Not saying, or like, give us some proof. Not saying anything after this. Please do not try to dox me. But last night, after 04:15 count, they took him medical in a wheelchair, front cuffed, but not one triage nurse says they spoke to him. Next thing we know, a trip van shows up. We do not do releases on the weekends unless a judge orders it. Wait, am I? Oh, wait, sorry. This is not the same guy. This is a different. See, the ID here is different. So okay, 0257. So this one was also requested. So this is a different person. Sorry guys, my bad. This is a different person, 0257. But that is this is a different person with a different trip code saying, "Don't try to dox me." And then say a bunch of specific things. They took a medical in a wheelchair, front cuffed. We did not record the plate number, and a guy in a green dress military outfit was in the back of the van, according to the tower guy who let him through the gate. You guys, I'm shaking right now, but I think they switched him out. So this person is saying a bunch of stuff that doesn't really match with the timeline of what we know about Epstein. And they're saying like, I think they switched him out. But it is interesting that, this person said like the FBI wanted to know the IP address of that post as well. Anyway, we're back to our guy, Ripatindisi. Let's say I know. Don't need a glowy coming to my crib. Glowy? Isn't that what a glowy is? It's like 4chan way of referring to like CIA, FBI, the alphabet boys, feds. It's from God, I could get into much history here, but the term originates from this weird racist man who was also kind of a computer genius and also an insane person who he believed God had asked him to build the next tower of what's it called? Fucking not the Tower of Babel. What is it? The new temple. The new temple. The new whatever. I don't know. I forget. He wanted him to build this new religious temple, but he wanted it to be an operating system. So this guy built his own operating system from scratch by himself, and it was called Temple OS. And he built it, and it worked. And like, it was not like it wasn't as good as using whatever Windows or whatever. Yeah. Temple OS guy. Yeah. Stubbins, you know about him. Terry Davis. Thank you, Mark. The third temple. Yeah. So, okay. So some of you guys know about this. And he built it, and like, he made it available online, and people were like, oh my God, this is so impressive. Like, it doesn't really work, and it wouldn't really be good to use for any practical purpose, but like, holy shit, what the you did this yourself? That's fucking crazy. And, but the guy was like, I mean, you could sort of tell already from that story that the guy was losing his mind. I think he had he had like a brain tumor or something. Like something was up with him. And, like kind of a genius, but, definitely needed some psychiatric help. And he was also very racist. And one of his like sayings that 4chan really picked up on was, he was like, I think like it was CIA N-words glow in the dark. You can hit them with your car at night or something like that. He said that people in the CIA or FBI or whatever glow. They're glowies. When I see glowy, that's like and I see this more. Even I've said it. Like sometimes I like to say alphabet boys instead, but sometimes I say glowy. But yeah, it does come from that kind of problematic thing. Anyway, listen, we don't need to do a whole fucking history of 4chan on here every single time I talk about it. But yeah, if you're wondering where that term comes from, that's what it means. Don't need a glowy coming to my crib. This is from the guy too. So this is interesting that like the guy who like when I see this glowy term, like I read that as, oh, so the guy who did, I think, know about all this, and I see this one. This is a totally valid point too from Vin Von Voom. I'm still not convinced actual OP didn't just get lucky. I mean, he had just been taken off suicide watch at this time. We knew that publicly. That's true, but I don't know. I still think because he got everything about it right. Like, hanging, died about an hour ago. Like, well, he did. I think he died like the night before or something, but still, like, they found out like an hour ago. So like, it seems like this is somebody who worked in the prison to me. And from this, it's like, okay, that seems like a guy who spent a lot of time on 4chan. And now I'm getting a little bit speculative here, but the two people I know, the two prison guards that got kind of like in trouble over their whatever behavior during Epstein's death were both black. And black people can definitely be on 4chan, but I just find it harder to believe that because they're black. Okay, and again, maybe I'm just being racist here. Maybe I'm racist, but because those two guards are black, I find it hard to believe that they were the ones who they would be spending all this time on pole enough to know like lingo like a glowy, you know? But I don't know. Who knows? Like, that's totally speculative. Don't need a glowy coming to my crib, but they declared death at New York Presbyterian Lower Manhattan ER. And I think that's true. Screen cap this then, brudda, and post when the news breaks. And then this is, how did he die? Hanging. And finally, worked assistoli arrest. That's the second time you use that word. What does that mean? Hang on. We got to do some detective work here. Clipped and canceled. God, please. No. Asystole. What does that mean? Asystole, known as flatline, a medical condition where the heart's electrical activity ceases entirely. See, this is what's wrong with me, is I know what glowy means, and I can give you the whole etymology, and I don't know useful shit like this. How do you say that? Asystole? No, fuck off. AI, come on. Just give me the pronunciation. Pronunciation. Okay. No, I need to educate myself here.
Asystole.
Oh, wow. I was wrong in like
Asystole.
every syllable of that. All right. I need to play the Temple OS flight simulator. All right. Oh, interesting. Poor black people in Baltimore getting really into sovereign citizen stuff. I can totally see that. Yeah. And I mean, like, hey, like black people, there are a lot of black people who are into conspiracy theories for sure. And a lot of the black conspiracy theories are real, you know, but, I just find that the 4chan glowy, like that doesn't feel like a black person to me. Who knows? Worked asystole arrest for 40 minutes. Also intubated in the field, epi 2 liters NS infused. Telemetry advised bicarb and D50 in field. PT transported to Lower Manhattan ER and worked for 20 minutes and called. Hospital administrator was alerted, preparing statements. So that's all the stuff from this, plus a little bit more that I found from that same guy. And then there's this. So this was another thing that people were talking about where somebody called in. So this was a tip to the FBI. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll let our buddy over here. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm not showing you the thing. Gang, I'm sorry. This was that last post that I read there. So I should probably who's the one that, yeah, this one isn't. This is the one where it's like, they switched him out. And the rest of it is all just like very factual, straightforward. Here's what happened. Cardiac arrest, hanging, dead, went to this hospital, blah, 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 blah. Hot Goblin, please, you gotta tell him I'm not racist. Yes, Mark J, cancel him. Why are you so evil? Yes, we were just talking about Terry Davis and the term glowy. But yeah, so like it makes a lot of sense to look into this guy. I don't feel like they needed to look into this. But they did also get a tip, an anonymous tip, or I guess not an anonymous tip, but somebody called them in. Protect identity. Okay, not an anonymous tip, but somebody called them in. Blank called the FBI National Threat Center to report a viral post on unknown social media platform regarding Epstein. This is from the new files. And this person said, so get this, all right? Some random woman called the FBI, said she received a text from her friend, blank. Okay, so this is already like, she called the FBI because she got a text from her friend. All right, that's already like, we're at like 3 layers here. FBI, person who called in, person's friend. The text was a screenshot of a post, another thing, on an unknown social media platform. Okay, screenshot of a post on this friend had on an unknown social media platform that friend had received from another unknown friend. Okay, that's another layer, who told friend it was viral. The following information was on the screenshot. And then it's the text of the thing. Guys, I'm basically yada, yada, yada. Please do not try to dox me. Guys, I am shaking right now, but I think they switched him out. This is the one that's not the same trip code as the guy who seems to know shit. Blank stated it was clear that this post was from a guard at MCC regarding Epstein. Blank was also talking to Blank on Facebook, who also told Blank that the exact message was floating around social media, including Facebook. Blank stated that herself and Blank were not personally connected to Epstein in any way. It's like people are, oh, you just got a mid-roll out on the stream? Yeah, that's me. Sorry, I need money. I need money, scum. Oh, but then it crashed? Well, that's not good. I don't like that. We got to talk to these advertisers. Got to stop them from crashing your channel. Anyway, yeah. So like people have been like, look, and the FBI got a tip about it. Was that you look at the tip and it's like, this is just somebody, some fucking grandma who got an email forward about this. This is a screenshot taken by a friend of a fucking Facebook post, of a screenshot of a 4chan post, of a guy who isn't even using the same trip code as the guy who actually did know about this. So it's like, I don't know, it loses a lot of credibility here, right? But the reason I bring this up is like people have been conflating these two posts and talking about them as though they're the same guy and being like, look, and he knew about it in advance and he said they switched. And it's like, man, I don't even know about that. I don't even know about that. But anyway, you get what I'm saying? Should we listen to more about what this guy says about it?
Infused. Telemetry advised by
yeah, I read all that.
Alone. Self-evidently, this person, whoever they were, had insider access of some kind.
No. Oh, yeah, that person, yes.
The things that they knew indicated extremely close proximity to the case, but they're also not alone. Contained in that very same thread, another user chimed in, this time going by the name Swam8W1F.
He just keeps calling them names. People watching this must be like, why do these 4chan guys pick names like this? What the fuck does that mean? Is this some sort of Nazi dog whistle?
Which said, quote, not saying anything after this, please do not try to dox me.
And we read this.
But last night after
we read this one, let me just skip ahead.
But I think they switched him out, end quote. In a vacuum, this is a random post from an unknown person making wild claims on a 4chan anonymous message board.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's exactly how it was treated.
Oh.
But flash forward now to the year 2026, contained within the most recent Epstein file batches, and we find this. What you're looking at is a 2019 FBI intake form where a woman, whose name is redacted, called the tip line and made them aware of a social media post, which appeared to be from an MCC guard, the prison where Epstein was being held. She then...
But they have to report this stuff when they get tips like this. Like, this isn't evidence of anything. This is evidence of a lady who got afraid of something she saw on Facebook.
Submitted a screenshot of the 4chan post, and what followed was anything but normal. In the immediate aftermath of Epstein's death...
True. I spent my fair share of time in jails. All the COs do is play on their phones. I'm sure some of them are on 4chan and all. Yeah, it's true. I'd rather they were browsing 4chan than, beating the shit out of people. But, I guess it probably doesn't help.
Following this tip as well.
Peace out, Professor Omni, 1985. Gotta go. Take care.
The FBI issued multiple subpoenas, as seen here, to companies like Apple, AT&T, Citibank, and 4chan, where the subject of those subpoenas were 2 IP addresses, attempting to ascertain the identities of 2 accounts, RPTND1SI and Swam8.
Yeah, I don't think this is... Yeah, okay, let's see what he says.
W1F, as in the same 2
Sorry, I have watched this before, but I forget exactly what he said.
Users who had posted on 4chan. Of course, one of those accounts had very obviously been privy to insider information.
Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, so one of them was definitely like, yeah, I would like to know who that one guy was. But.
Understandable that law enforcement would like to know who they are and why they were posting these things. But the other one should have been nobody. They didn't make threats or post documents. No. They didn't even have any prior account activity whatsoever. And yet the
Yeah, it's interesting. Like if I were the FBI, I would be like, yeah, okay, I don't give a fuck about that.
FBI was now going after their phone records, their bank accounts, their emails, and pretty much anything else they could possibly get their hands on. Now for the coincidence.
I don't think the FBI found anything. Like, it seemed like from what I was able to ascertain, I don't have the documents, but they got these IPs, but the person was using I don't know what it's called. Stubbins, you probably know. It was like a non-static IP or something like that, or like a moving IP or something. So like they weren't able to find out who posted them.
Contained in that subpoena, from the Citibank records in particular, we find out that the FBI was targeting a man named Roberto Grijalva. And if you then dig into the identity of this Roberto Grijalva, you find a lawsuit from 2023. Bettis versus Grijalva, Southern District of New York.
Oh, shit.
Lieutenant
Okay,
Roberto Grijalva.
So wait, who's Roberto Grijalva? Let me see if I can look this up. Roberto Grijalva. Who is this guy, Roberto Grijalva? Oh, wow. Oh, so they did find the guy. Did they? Epstein Files. This is from Times Now World, which is a mixed accuracy, right-wing bias website, but all right. An MCC prison officer. Get out of here. No, my God. Don't send me notifications. So this was the guy. Is this confirmed? Damn. All right, I guess I didn't see this. According to the documents, Grijalva alleged in the 4chan post that Epstein left his cell. Oh, and they're saying that this was the one with they switched him out? Really? Okay, that's weird. Also appears in separate Epstein files documenting interviews conducted at the MCC. At least they're putting in the EFTA numbers, because I will say, the other annoying thing about that guy's YouTube video is he didn't include any links to the documents he's citing, so I had to find these all on my own. Yeah, let's go to the files site here. One second. No, this is good. Hey, listen. I've been clowning on this guy's video, but he did find something that I didn't see. Let's try. Yes, I'm 18 years of age or older. What happens if you hit no? Does it just like ban you from, oh, not found? Okay. Well, all right. EFTA 48963. Well, that's what I put in. Right? Did I get it wrong? No, that's it. Oh, wait, hang on. This might work. This might do it. Nope. Don't seem to have done it. Ah. I put this in. Craigslist. How about that? Nope. All right. Wait, one more thing I can try. House oversight. No. This one. Epstein Library. But I think this is only for images. I don't think it has the EFTAs. I'm calling you up for not pre-watching this. Yeah. Yeah, no, sorry, gang. Sometimes I don't have time to prepare everything. Apply. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. No images? Okay, I give up. A written memo authored by Grijalva just days after Epstein's death. Past information. Yeah, I mean, like, this is not really... Like, I don't think this is true. I'm sorry, I don't believe this. I need more. Roberto Grijalva. Hindustan Times. Sunday Guardian Live. None of these really seem very reliable. Okay, fact check. Epstein guard did not claim he was swapped out. New evidence supports witness claim that Epstein didn't kill himself. Voice Media. Okay, here's one that's mostly factual. Is Epstein still alive? DOJ rappers. Okay, so I must have missed this. The 4chan post published the morning of his death. An hour before news reports. Roberto Grijalva, a lieutenant at the Metropolitan Correctional Center. His name appeared in Citibank records provided in response to a grand jury subpoena. But which post? Oh, wow. So it is saying here, you guys, I'm shaking right now, but they switched him out, the post read. That's crazy. Wow. So maybe there were two. So we're saying there's two guards? There were two guards on it? Or are these just poorly researched articles? Yeah, Roberto Grijalva. I wish I could find the actual documents. That would be great. Why don't they ever include a link? Whoa, American Media Group, accuracy very low. Bias conspiracy. They switched him out. Everyone seems to say, like, this was the one. Wow. That's crazy. But how do we know that this is the guy that posted it? Like, that's what I want to know. Okay, so here's something. Thank you, conspiracy website. Not saying anything after this. Okay, and this one was 0257. 0257 was posted by blank on blah, blah, blah. Associated IPs. Like, we don't even know which one is which. The exact post was preserved, entered into evidence. Like, I'm sorry, guys, but it just doesn't. I want to get to the bottom of this, but it doesn't seem like there's anything specifically tying them to that post. Like, it seems like we're looking at both posts here. Yeah. How many people worked at MCC Manhattan? Oh, like tons. They're behind. Static addresses can be subpoenaed. They're behind 7 proxies. Actual woman in this video is probably so weirded out. Wait, which video? Which woman? What are you talking about? They switched the chair out. What are you guys talking about? I feel like you guys are watching a different stream or something. I'm confused. Like if this is it, if this is the Citibank records that they're talking about, this is just it lists all of these posts. It lists 4 posts, and only one of them is from the guy that posted this. So, I mean, and I don't know this, but I think this is just like, I would like to know who is Roberto Grijalva. It seems to me like this might just be Roberto Grijalva, Carousel de Emociones, video oficial. Is this him? Is this the guy? 115 subscribers? Whoa. This is the guy that worked at the thing? Crazy. Wow. From October 2023, and he plays guitar. Could this be him? No, I don't want to get some guy in trouble if it's not him. Oh, there's another guy named Roberto Grijalva, and he's a nurse or something. Orthopediatrician. What do you call it? Okay, I guess Roberto Grijalva might be a common name. Well, I don't know, gang. I'd like to know more about this. Okay, maybe there's something to it. I'm gonna say, oh, they switched the chair out. Now I see what you're talking about. Like, they switched him out. Right. So, okay, you know what though? We don't need to beat around the bush here. We can just get into the other stuff, because yeah, I mean, like, maybe there's some shit here that I didn't know about, but we've actually got more convincing shit ahead. So, yeah, let's go over to what do we got down here? This was the reason for removal from Watch. We already had this. Epstein told the guys that were like whatever, his therapist or whatever, psychiatrist, psychologist, whatever they had in jail. I have no interest in killing myself. He described having a wonderful life. I have interactions with interesting people and projects. It would be crazy to take his life. I would not do that to myself. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, he's in jail. He's on suicide watch, and he wants to be taken off suicide watch. So this is the sort of thing you would say if you were suicidal and you wanted to be left alone so you could kill yourself. So yeah, I don't treat that as like super good evidence. Oh, but this one, people were mentioning, this one's actually interesting. This might be the most interesting one so far. Look at this. Excuse me. The medical examiner who studied Epstein's corpse noted an enlarged prostate, but Epstein's own words and medical records in the released files seemed to indicate his prostate was removed. First of all, you can remove your prostate? Don't you need that? Jeez. The prostate is slightly and diffusely enlarged, with marked enlargement of the verumontanum. The testes, they really burned Epstein's nuts here. You see this? The testes are unremarkable. Damn, I mean, I know he's a pedophile and everything, but you didn't gotta do him like that. The testes are unremarkable. Jeez, that's embarrassing. Why they gotta highlight that? That doesn't have anything to do with his prostate. Anyway. And then it said Epstein had unremarkable testes, when in reality, his testes were known to be very interesting. Yeah, why would you remove the funnest part of your body? Why did he get the male clit taken out? That's crazy. This guy truly was a sick fuck, eh? Man, I don't even know why. Yeah, release the Grijalva files, indeed. Can't believe you would wrongly accuse this guard of playing guitar. Yeah, yeah. Listen, I don't want the real Grijalva to be whatever. Yeah, I never heard of prostate removal either. I mean, I guess you can get cancer on it and then you get it taken out. Doesn't say anything about his penis or its shape. True. Yeah, because it's always been like he had an egg-shaped penis, right? That's always what people have been saying. And then this is a conversation. You can have a high testosterone and still have a need for Viagra because you don't have a prostate, right? Correct. And then LabCorp down here. According to the American Urological Association, serum PSA should decrease and remain at undetectable levels after radical prostatectomy. Wow. Prostatectomy. Kind of want to Google it, but I'm afraid of what images might show up. Let me Google it in another window here. Prostatectomy. Prostatectomy is a surgical procedure to remove all or part of the prostate gland. Okay, so it could be all or part of the prostate gland. This operation is done for benign conditions that cause urinary retention, as well as for prostate cancer and for other cancers of the pelvis. There are two main types of prostatectomy. A simple prostatectomy involves the removal of only part of the prostate. But I believe that this one said radical prostatectomy. Radical. Doctor comes in on a skateboard with like a slingshot. What's up, dude? Yo, we're totally gonna say smell you later to your fucking prostate or whatever it's called. That's my impression of a radical prostatectomy. Again, I'm a little bit afraid to click anything here, but here, let's do this. Let's do this. Radical. Okay, no, it seems fine. Operations done for benign conditions. Two main types. Simple. Okay, here we go. A radical prostatectomy, the removal of the entire prostate gland, the seminal vesicles, the vas deferens, and pelvic lymph nodes is performed for cancer. Damn. So I guess in that case, would that imply that Epstein had prostate cancer? The only reason to get that. The AUA defines biochemical recurrence as an initial PSA value. That's quite interesting. And this looks like an official, I don't know, lab test result report. And who's he talking to here? Richard. Is this what's his name? Is this like the grape soda guy? Radical means all? Oh, okay. Risks include incontinence, erectile dysfunction, and surgical risks. Most people just recover after 4 to 10 weeks. Did we see a mold? Oh, man. man, I missed that one. That's crazy. Talking to Richard. Come on now. Yeah, he's just like talking to his own dick. And Jessica is there too. What is this? All right. I mean, yeah, that's interesting. Oh, thank you for throwing in these things. He also received this letter, EFTA, whatever, which introduced him to a number of new doctors, one of which specialized in radical prostatectomy. And this was 2019. Wait. So maybe he was about to get the prostatectomy, but he didn't? Is that possible? Oh, because this just says you don't have a prostate. Or maybe, is that like, maybe, I don't know. Does it say what date this was? 9/14/20. Hang on. Let's get to the bottom of this. Let's really dig in until we really find the prostate. Let's dig in and wiggle our finger around until we really can discover what's going on here. Okay, well, luckily Dissident Media is legit and gave us the EFTA file numbers. Is this gonna... Oh, crap, dang it. Epstein Library. This is like really letting me down, this site. Oh, God. Hang on now. Usually I don't have this much of a hard time finding these things, but right now I do. All right, we got EFTA 028. Yeah. Page not found. Ah, dang it. Oh yeah, Richard Kahn could be. Yeah, one of his like lawyers or accountants or whatever who's been looking out for him. Okay, search by EFTA. What can I do to search full Epstein library by EFTA? Oh, is this one going to work? Epstein Files Transparency Act. Search. Having trouble locating the API. Okay, so that's not good. And there's gang, hang on. I want to find this, and this is ridiculous that I'm not able to find these right now. I don't know if they I don't know. They like change how the URLs work or something. Why are none of my old techniques working? Let me see what I can do here. Hang on. I got another site that I like. I just got to find the link here. Epstein Secrets. Yes, epsteinsecrets.com/network. Can I search semantic? What does that mean? Full text. Search. I gotta sign in for this? Craigslist. Why do I keep saying Craigslist? What's wrong? What? I'm so wacky. Yes, I'm signing in. Search query. No results found. Great. Search documents. Yeah. No. Browse documents. Like, God, there's gotta be a way that we can do this. Anybody know of anything? Oh, thank you, Finland. All right, so it's an interview, and I guess this is between Richard. What is it, Richard Indike or Richard Kahn? Your power supply, terrific. So follow the mice. What are we seeing about learning? There was an article saying each neuron now, as opposed to like a switch, it's its own little computer. Yeah, the sense with a lot of different inputs. It's useful to think about the function of the nerve system as reflecting the function of any. Oh, that's Richard. Anyway, okay. Who cares? And we're going to look for prostate. Okay, prostate's mentioned twice. Sorry, I have a very sick friend. So someone really wanted to start a new race of superiorly intelligent people. They would prefer to have only cesareans, right? Oh my God! All right, oh my God! Look at this. Look at Epstein. For example, women who have 10% less, well, they have 10% less in the brain, less neurons in the brain, virtually. Oh my God. She's still alive. That's a problem. He'd be much better off dead. So you get a vote. It's close as Joe. One of those walking down the street and then boom, an aneurysm in bed. How old? My age. So he's old already. Old. He's still already lived a full life, gone beyond his reproductive stage. In fact, his prostate. Did he? That's not why. Let me digress for a second. So if you haven't been digressing, yes, I've been regressing. That's not possible. Yeah, that's true. I have to turn into a virus. You laughed at yourself. So there. That's disgusting. If I could, I would. All right, what the hell are we listening to here? He likes the idea of testosterone replacement, but we were talking Viagra, and he said he's a much bigger fan of testosterone. Jerry Edelman says, if you fuck with nature, you're going to end up doing something bad to yourself. And if you want to play with that curve does weird things to you. They're talking about taking testosterone. Nature gives you diseases. If you do things carefully, it's probably better than letting nature take its course. The argument against testosterone. Okay, this is taking forever. Oh, okay, so it's right here. Take testosterone, what you do is you turn off the cells in the hypothalamic pituitary axis. So those cells are basically shut down. It's that FSH, LSH deal, right? Exactly. And it's not clear what other effects these hormones might be having that aren't replaced by testosterone. And so the advantage of taking testosterone, there are two different things. You can have high testosterone and still have a need for Viagra because you don't have a prostate, right? Correct. Okay. All right. Sorry. I'm glad that we read this because they're actually not saying Epstein doesn't have a prostate here. They're talking hypothetically about somebody. The advantage of taking testosterone, they're two different things. You can have high testosterone and still have a need for Viagra because you don't have a prostate, right? Like they're talking about a theoretical person who could have high testosterone and still need Viagra. They're not saying that, like if you look at let's look at back at this. No, that's not the right one. Sorry. Where were we? Did I lose the link that I had earlier? I guess I did. But if we back on that page, hang on, I got it. Hang on now. Here we go. If we look back on this page here, the part that they screenshotted, it doesn't include the context. It just starts at Richard's thing here. Correct. But like when you read through the full context, it doesn't actually say that it's. I mean, it doesn't even imply. That's not even how I read it at all. Oh, I got too many tabs open here. Where was I? Where the heck was I here? Maybe about that scowl. Oh my God! Hang on, let me close some of these. Oh, Epstein Library. This one was a failure. Oh goodness! And I was right in the middle. I was right in the middle of something there. Page not found. Asistole. Probably don't need that tab open anymore. Where the heck was I here? Bohemian Grove full member list. Prostatectomy, Heritage Foundation. Did I close it? What the fuck? Oh, here it is. Sorry. Okay. All right. So, but if we look at the actual thing here, the way that I'm reading this, like they're talking hypothetically. The argument against testosterone, I'm hardly an expert on this. If you take testosterone, what you do is you turn off the cells in the hypothalamic pituitary axis. So those cells are basically shut down. It's the FSH, LSH deal, right? Exactly. And it's not clear what other effects those hormones might be having that aren't replaced by testosterone. So the advantage of taking testosterone, there are two different things. You can have high testosterone and still have a need for Viagra because you don't have a prostate, right? Correct. So like, these guys are both like trying to sound smart to each other, right? This is like a very typical Epstein conversation where he's like, yeah, you could have this because if you don't have a prostate, it's like, yeah, that's right. And he's like, correct. As if Epstein knows this, It's actually going to try and move up one level of sort of drug enhancing life. You don't mind it. He doesn't mind it. Am I sort of outer space thinking that it's better to have no drugs? That's interesting. Wait, so Epstein says, I was actually going to try and move up one level of sort of drug enhancing life. You don't mind it. He doesn't mind it. Am I sort of outer space thinking that it's better to have no drugs? Does that imply that Epstein was taking drugs? Anyway, I don't know. But like, okay, what about the other one? Because this one I feel like I don't think it's proof that he doesn't have a prostate. Can we look at the other ones though? Stubens, you're saying I should just Google these? Let me try. Avalon Library. Epstein Files, Transparency Act. Oh, European Free Trade Association. Oh, and this is the same conversation we just saw. Okay, all right, okay. What else we got? We got this one. Here. Come on. Boy, all right, what's this? Federal Bureau of Prisons. And what was the thing I just had? 3705, this one. Come on. Oh, this is the autopsy, I guess, where it says that he doesn't have, approximately 5, the prostate is slightly diffusely enlarged with marked enlargement of the verumontanum. Okay, so we got that one, but I'm more curious about the one where it seems to be like a medical report. Must be the last one here of his radical prostatectomy. Ugh, Avalon Library is really not loading quickly. Come on now. Or actually, wait, there was a 705. There was a is this it too? 056. No, it's not. Sorry. Oh, guys. Oh, Avalon Library. What's the freaking the number again? 56. Yeah, let's check it out. Can we read it? Why is it ebooks Noam Chomsky? What is this page? What am I looking at? The Avalon Library, Noam Chomsky. It's the URL, Nexus Magazine articles, Jeffrey Epstein, JFK files. What the hell? It doesn't take me anywhere? That's so annoying. Oh, thank you, Finland. Okay, that's the one where they mention a doctor who does it. This is is this the one that they said? LabCorp. And this is from, what's the day? Date and time collected. This would be what? 2013, I guess? Lipoprofile, iron, TIBC, testosterone, blah, 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 blah. LDLC cannot be calculated because triglycerides. Is this is the one we saw before, yeah? I'm just looking for the part where it says, whoa, Epstein had Epstein-Barr virus? Or was he just tested for it? Oh, no, yeah. Serum from individuals with the following may cross-react in the Lyme Western blot assays. Yes, Sir Bob. Like the video. 90 of us, only 11 likes. Yeah, guys, come on. You're slacking over there. Isn't it worth a like watching me fail to be able to find anything and scrolling through long documents? Wait, is this the thing? Because like this is LabCorp, but it looks different, right? After radical, according to American Urological Association, serum PSA should decrease and remain at blah 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 after radical prostatectomy. Now I'm wondering, like, is that just another, like, kind of like, whoa, this is from peterteal.com? What does Peter Thiel say? Yeah, I would love to just be able to see that thing. There's a bunch of LabCorp ones. I mean, we have the EFTA thing here. We have the EFTA thing. I believe it's 056. Right? If anyone's able to find that. Should I try searching it again? The 056. Because, like, you know, like when I'm reading through the LabCorp thing, right? Where is it? Where'd it go? Did I X out of it? I might have. All right, I'll get it. I'll click on it again. When I'm reading through this LabCorp report, it's got like a bunch of stuff in it, right? But it's like this is like tests ordered. So it doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, he has like whatever this. He has Epstein-Barr, even though that would be quite funny if he had it. That would be quite ironic. You know, LPIR score is inaccurate if patient is non-fasting. Like this is just kind of like normal things that they would put in this report that everybody gets. But it doesn't mean that he has it. So it might say something like radical prostatectomy, being like, by the way, if you have had a radical prostatectomy, you can expect yada, yada, yada. I'm not sure if that's what it is. Like, let me just look up radical prostatectomy, maybe. No results. How about just prostatectomy? There we go. 2 results. All right, let's see. What's this one? Oh, it's just an article. Influence of supervision raised shows by anesthesiologist on first case starts in critical portions of anesthetics. All right, yeah, this is an article. It mentions prostatectomy at some point. And intimate partner violence. This doesn't seem... What the heck is this? Oh, this isn't in the Epstein files, I don't think. Is it? No, this is just a random thing that the DOJ has. No, we want the Epstein files thing. Where is it at? Oh God, sorry, I'm really frustrated. I just want to find it. Oh, did you find it? Yes, this looks like it. All right, LabCorp patient report. This is from 2018. Ugh. And it's just this page. I can't seem to zoom in or out or anything. There we go. Now it's working. All right. A prostate-specific AG serum. According to the American Urological Association, serum PSA should decrease and remain at undetectable levels after radical prostatectomy. The AUA defines biochemical... Okay. Prostate-specific AG serum. Hemoglobin alk. Yeah. Now, I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. His prostate-specific AG serum is 0.7. Yeah. Like vitamin D deficiency has been defined as... See, like it's so like it's got his results, right? And then it's got like a bunch of like words. Okay? Like I'm not a doctor here. I'm just trying to figure out if he indeed had no prostate. And like if we look down here, he got his vitamin D result here, 20.2. It's low. And this one, vitamin D deficiency has been defined by the Institute of Medicine and Endocrine Society practice guidelines as a level of serum 25, vitamin D less than 20. So that's like he's right on the edge there. The Endocrine Society went on to further define vitamin D insufficiency as a level between 21 and 29. So it's talking about like this is, I think this part here, everyone probably gets this, right? Like no matter what their results were or what their current thing is, this is just like a form automatic thing that you get on your test. That's what it looks like to me. And then this one here with the prostate specific AG serum, what is that? Like he got a score of 0.7. like, could you get a score like that without a prostate? Maybe. Serum PSA should decrease and remain at undetectable levels after radical prostatectomy. The AUA defines biochemical recurrence as an initial PSA value of 0.2 or greater, followed by a subsequent confirmatory PSA value of 0.2 or greater. Values obtained with different assay methods or kits cannot be used interchangeably. Results cannot be interpreted as absolute evidence of the presence or absence of malignant disease. So that's what I'm getting from this too. 0.2 indicates no prostate. 0.7 is not undetectable. Like that's what I'm thinking, right? Like I'm sorry we spent so much time on that, but I really, yeah. The vibe I'm getting here is that these are either intentionally like obscured, because again, if we go and look at the way that dissident media, this guy, tell the truth. Literally his name on here is Tell the Truth. If you look at dissident media, like it's cutting out the context that makes it clear that these guys are just speaking hypothetically, not about Epstein himself. And then down here, it cuts out the thing where it says his score. It shows they've specifically photoshopped it. So it's got the LabCorp thing at the top, and then it cuts out the middle part that would give you that context. And then they put in this shit at the bottom, the whatever. And they highlight the radical prostatectomy. So when I read this, I am not seeing evidence that Epstein didn't have a prostate. Also, like, I mean, somebody pointed out before, like, why the fuck would he do that? Like, that doesn't seem like an Epstein thing to do. I mean, although I guess if he had prostate cancer, he wouldn't have a choice. Okay, metadata indicated Epstein set a calendar reminder to get the name of a prostate cancer specialist from an acquaintance. If Epstein had his prostate removed, as when considered with the data above it appears he might have, how did his corpse have a prostate? So, need a prostate cancer specialist. I mean, Epstein was like, what was he, in his 60s? Like, every dude has to be thinking about this. Prostate, like, that's what fucking Movember is about. Did you guys not pay attention to Movember? This is a thing. You got to get your butt checked out. Yeah, okay. Need a prostate cancer specialist from Dick Merkin. I'm just trying to see what the date was on this. Yeah, I don't think it has this. Like, Epstein's full labs showing heightened PSA. Okay. Yeah. Prostate PSA. Okay, so then he does include it. Oh, and we've got Epstein we've got Rogan, who hates talking about Epstein now, talking about the prostate.
I'm an anatomist.
It is behind the dick.
Is that a word?
Yeah.
Anatomist?
Autopsy?
So bladder contains approximately 5 milliliters of cloudy yellow urine.
Mm-hmm.
The prostate is slightly and diffusely enlarged with marked enlargement of the verumontanum.
Oh, it's fucking, you see who he's with him? What's his name?
Enlargement of the verumontanum.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I would have said it.
The comedian.
The testes are unremarkable. That's the last thing I want anybody to say about my nuts. I want them to say, wow, what a great pair.
Great body, but the nuts are
unremarkable. Unremarkable.
So here is some sort of discussion between him and someone.
Okay. The guy says exactly not clear what effects hormones might have on that aren't replaced by testosterone. The advantage of taking testosterone, there are 2 different things. You can have high testosterone.
Jim Brewer, yes. Oh my God.
And still have a need for vitamin.
So these are, so he's just reading the same thing that I just did. But that's so annoying. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't think, oh my God, I should have just scrolled down. Somebody actually put the links in. Somebody put all the links in here. Yeah. Also, I like this person. True non-pod, you've been excessively measured in your analysis. I understand, that circumspection is prudent, but there's no need to ignore yellow flags either. Yellow flags. That's funny when we're talking about cloudy urine. But I think this is at best like, dishonest framing of actual Epstein files. So yeah, I'm going to say, I don't know. I think this one is bullshit. I did actually think this one was kind of real, but looking into it, thank you so much, Finland. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Here's one that's just kind of fun. Dead Epstein's body was Hillary's brother. Freed mind eye test confirms. So it's like, I had to read this. Freed mind eye test. So it's like, yeah, so you mean like somebody with a freed mind looked at it and confirmed that the dead Epstein body was actually Hillary's brother. So if this is Hillary's brother, what's his name? Tony Rodham? It actually does kind of weirdly look like Epstein. Is that actually what he looks like? Tony Rodham. Let's look him up. Tony Rodham. Okay, yeah, he's a little bit Tony Rodham. I mean, yeah, kind of. Doesn't have the right face shape. He has a little bit too much meat on his bones, or whatever you want to call it. But he does weirdly look similar to Epstein. That's kind of crazy. But I like this theory a lot because it's like, why would oh, sorry, you guys couldn't see anything that I was just doing there. Sorry, gang. But yeah, I was just looking at pictures of him. He does weirdly look like that's kind of nuts, eh? I mean, he doesn't look like Epstein, but he totally could play like Epstein's brother. He looks more like Epstein's brother than he looks like Hillary Clinton's brother. Anyway, so a lot of people think that he was the guy that was actually the body of Epstein, and the real Epstein's still alive. And I don't know. I think it's funny because, and he died 2 months before Epstein's prison suicide. Let me just double check on that. Tony Rodham death. When did he die? June 7th, 2019. So yeah, he did die 2 months before Epstein's suicide. I just think it's very funny to the idea that like Hillary Clinton's like, we gotta help Epstein escape. You know who we can use? My brother. I'll have him killed, then arrest Epstein, then we'll a month later we'll fake his suicide. We'll throw in my brother's dead body, which we've kept on ice. And yeah, Seth Epstein. Yeah. Yeah, I censored it a little. I censored this picture a little bit because like, I don't know, it felt a little bit weird showing this on stream because it's got like all the marks from his like hanging and stuff. And his face just looks gross because it's a dead body. But like this was a photo of Epstein supposedly dead for like 8 hours or so. Tony was dead like months at this point. And I just think it's funny that like Hillary would be involved in this plan and she would be expected to like supply the replacement body. Like, you know, Hillary doesn't have to do. She's got so many people on her like Epstein double list. She is a very powerful woman. She would not need to, you know, use her own brother here. But anyway, according to the Freed Mind here, Tony Rodham died 2 months before Epstein's prison suicide, with a stuff in the files about putting bodies on ice, which I'm also like, what stuff? Which player characters know, it's easy to conclude in your freed mind that they stored Tony after his death and used his body. With the altered cell CCTV footage, the public's spottings of him and Maxwell, everything points to Epstein's not dead. So everything, almost like altered CCTV footage, that it was a real thing. It was like a minute missing from it. When he says this, it's just like, oh, look at their ears. Also, I like that, like, usually they do a little bit more with the diagrams, but this one they're just like, look at the ears. And like the line that he's drawing is just like, look how it curves like that on the outside. Wow. And this one too. It's like, yeah, like a lot of people's ears do that, man. That's just, you've just like made an ear shape. I remember people using this to say that Osama bin Laden and Barack Obama were the same person, being like, look at their ears betray them, they are the same guy. And it was just like, and they would outline the actual like shape of the, what do you call it, all the weird little pipes and stuff inside the ear. And be like, look, it's the same. But in this one, they didn't even do that. He didn't even flip the image so that the ears are facing the same direction. Like, we're looking at two different ears. Like, this is his left ear and Epstein's right ear. How am I supposed to compare them, man? You know? But okay, anyway. The altered cell CCTV footage, the public spotting them in Maxwell, and like all that's like AI, deep fakes and stuff. Everything points to Epstein's not dead. Okay. I guess my mind isn't free. 2 ears, 2 eyes, and 1 mouth? Yeah. It's like, I could believe if one of those lined up, but all of them? Nah, man. Nah, maybe you can fool the sheeple, but you gotta get up pretty early to fool a freed mind like me. Freed mind eye test confirms. I love that. Freed mind eye test. Love it. Oh, sorry to dunk on this guy.
I had to spank him there at the end, and I certainly enjoyed it.
I'm sure he's a good dude. He's just trying to do his own research here. Nothing wrong with that. But okay, this one though. Okay, all the stuff here, I don't really find any of this convincing so far. I think a lot of it is like wishful thinking or just like finding shit that's crazy and making it into a thing. This one though, like this last thing I'll show. This one was the only thing really that I looked at during this research where I was like, yeah, it's funny, Goblin Queen. You know what else betrays Osama Obama? Vowels and most of the consonants. And yeah, again, another very fun theory because it's like, so like you think that Osama bin Laden like whatever like faked his death or something or like whatever decided to become Obama, whatever, shaved his beard, shaved his whatever hair, like became president of the US. And like all of this, like if he did that, oh my God, that's so impressive. But he forgot to like, he was like, but I don't want to change most of my name. And his like advisor's like, Osama, you have to do it. You have to change the name. You can't go, you have to be a new guy. And he's like, no, okay, I'll change one letter. I'll only do one letter. I really like my name. He like wouldn't do it. Anyway, love it. All right. Genetic superiority, the ideology behind Jeffrey Epstein and Peter Nygaard's evil empires. That sounds cool. I wonder how often you get your free eyes tested. I'd be down to watch that, the evil empires thing. Is it good or bad, do you think? Sounds interesting. I'll put it in here for later. I got a couple other things I'd like to go over, but all right. Anyway, sorry, gang. Forget all that. I'm gonna do the last part of the Epstein didn't die thing here. So this is a FBI report on the Bureau of Prisons, whatever actions, and they found. So they're interviewing like COs and shit here. Talking about different things. All right, this is a pretty long report. It's like 6 pages. But I do have the thing that I'm looking for here. Okay, so they're talking about taking him out of the prison. Whatever. Okay, I'll just look at my screenshot here. Does it say? Yeah, page 5 of 6. Perfect. All right. Oh, that's exactly where I just was. Okay, upon arriving at the MCC, blank, so that's the prison, blank completed some tasks before blank assigned him to the hospital in Park Row, which is separate from the main MCC building and where Epstein's body was being guarded. When blank arrived at the hospital with case management coordinator, CMC, D blank, who was responsible for taking Epstein's fingerprints, COs blank and blank were with Epstein's body and had secured the scene. All right, so far, not that weird. Blank remained with COs blank and blank until personnel from the Office of Chief Medical Examiner arrived to transport Epstein to their facility. So that's, I guess, like the hospital. Now this part. Due to the large news media presence outside the MCC, a male OCME official called and said he would be arriving at the loading dock with a black vehicle. In order to thwart the media, blank, blank, and blank used boxes and sheets to create what appeared to be a human body, which was put into the white OCME vehicle, which the press followed, allowing the black vehicle to depart unnoticed with Epstein's body. Now that isn't like, that doesn't mean that he didn't die or that they switched his body out or whatever, but it is like, that does seem to be the, that does seem to be they are saying, yes, they had a fake Epstein body that they wheeled out. And I find that kind of jaw-dropping. Oh, wait, what's this that you've sent me? This Google Maps thing, Finland? Oh, there's a Publix 7 minutes from Epstein's Palm Beach house? Now, this might be very Canadian of me. What's a Publix? What is that? Or maybe, is that even a Canadian thing too? But the double is cardboard, and I feel like you could easily figure out if that cardboard box thing was the real Epstein by doing a ear comparison between Epstein and the pile of cardboard boxes. And there were photos of like Epstein getting wheeled out, right? Like I remember them anyway. From like back in the day. Officials made decoy body. That's so that is crazy. I mean, it just doesn't seem like, yeah, it doesn't seem like that should be possible, but I don't know. It's hard to really, I guess it doesn't prove anything, but I just thought that was so odd. Here, okay, I found the video that we had from, or photos we had of Epstein's body being wheeled out. I think it's okay to show. Hang on 1 second. Let me go over here. Now this is a Daily Mail article from 2019, like when August, 11th August. This is like a couple days after this happened. Photos of Epstein's body being wheeled into hospital moments before he was pronounced dead have emerged as it is revealed. Corrections officers had not checked on the pedophile for several hours. Yada yada yada. So investigators. So here's him being wheeled out, and he's being put into a white van. Or is that a van? No, sorry, that's not a van. That's just the doors. Here's another one. Side door of the then, and this is later. Manhattan Hospital. Put into the office of the chief medical examiner vehicle. Or no, maybe this is it. Could this one be the fake one? Because it looks different than this. This one looks real. Oh, this is still when he was still, they're still trying to revive him. Like they've got the, like he's long dead at this point, but they've got the like, whatever, the little breather machine. Oh yeah. Florida supermarket chain. Oh, okay. Wait, is that what does that mean though? So is that if Publix is close to him? So why? Oh, well, I don't know. Like here's the black thing. What did the thing say again? Oh, I thought they were misspelling public. They might have been referring to Publix, the supermarket. Oh, right. And I'm sorry, where was that again? Where did we talk about Publix? Public? I do remember that, but that was that in this thing or somewhere else? Blank use boxes and sheets to create, they put that into the white vehicle, which the press followed. The black vehicle departed unnoticed. Yeah, I mean, doesn't seem like the black vehicle departed unnoticed. Like they got photos of it. We have these. This is the black vehicle. Oh wait, what's this? A white vehicle. Hospital staff are seen preparing a white coroner's van before Epstein's body was loaded inside. I'm so confused. A black bag believed to contain Epstein's body was pictured being taken out of New York Presbyterian Lower Manhattan Hospital. Even this is confusing. Like, what the fuck? So this was the one I guess they put the fake body into? I mean, what's the point of that? What's the point? They're black vehicle, body, white vehicle, body of Jeffrey Epstein removed from hospital. And here's so here's the they're like, oh, is this it? Body of Jeffrey Epstein removed from hospital after apparent suicide. So this would be the fake body. And they even like covered it up. It's funny. So I guess they covered it up with these like little like, portable dressing room curtains to make people think, oh, this must be where the real Epstein's going. This is the cardboard box one. You can kind of tell from how light it looks, right? Like the way that the wheels are moving around. Like look at him like do a little wheelie here. Whoa! That does not look like it's heavy. People talking. Huh. Anyway. And then they fold up the things, and everybody's like, oh, that must be it. And then people followed this. Like, here's all the press. Okay. But then somebody was filming the black one because they got this. But it's funny that, like, it doesn't seem like Daily Mail is even acknowledging any of that. They're like, no, yep. Epstein, what happened was when he died, he underwent the process of body meiosis, and he split into two Epsteins. And they were both put in different vans and taken away. That is what we think happened, because they include both. Huh? That's crazy. That is just nuts. Okay, well, you know what? I actually went into this a little bit more pilled than I ended it as. I was kind of like, at first I was like, a lot of it is pretty dumb, like this one's dumb, right? This is AI, this one's dumb, this one's AI. A lot of it's pretty dumb, but some of it's real. Like some of this stuff is actually kind of intriguing. And then like when I actually looked into it, I came away like, oh, actually the prostate thing seems like dissident media whose Twitter bio is tell the truth, which is always a sure sign of somebody who lies pathologically. And like this one, I was kind of like, that's weird. But now I'm looking at it, I'm like, actually, that kind of makes sense. I don't know. Am I just like, I don't always want to be the guy that debunks shit. I don't want to be the debunker or whatever, like, I don't want to be some like, I want to believe in the fun conspiracy stuff too. But the Epstein didn't die stuff, I just don't find convincing. I don't know. I guess I would like to know more about, what's his name? Roberto Grivaldo? No, it had a Grijalvi? I forget his name. But even this one, which I was momentarily like, oh shit, did they confirm that this one was by a guard? And I don't think that they did. I think that it's like dishonest reporting, because everything that I can see, it's just that post lumped in with the actual ones that do seem to be from a guard. And the ones from a guard are all like, he died from hanging, cardiac arrest. Like these ones where it's all confirmable, yeah, they do seem like this. It's like, we can't just believe everything we see on 4chan, or we'd all be fucking QAnon pilled and worse. As far as I'm aware, there's literally never in history been a guy who faked his death with a fake body. What? Really? No, there for sure has. There for sure has. You gotta have some kind of a body, right? There must be some like twin or somewhere who faked his death and then took over his twin's life. Yeah, Cernovich also worked with Dershowitz. Cernovich and Dershowitz. Sitting in a tree. Yeah. Look at this rare Pepe, too, that the guy posted. Like, this guy was like a serious chanter. Anyway. Gang. Okay, sorry. Goblin Queen told me I gotta do shorter chunks after like the Les Wexner thing where I just did like 6 hours on one thing. So I meant for this Epstein didn't die thing to only be an hour long. Hopefully we can narrow it down. But I guess I will say, yeah, overall I'm less convinced than I was when I started this. I was sort of starting to get a little pilled, and now I'm kind of back to my usual my usual default opinion on Epstein conspiracies, which unfortunately is usually, nah, I don't think so. But all right, cool. I did have some other stuff I wanted to go over. What was it? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, new thing. Let's do this. And I gotta once again change the pop-up chat URL. So annoying. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. It's an OBS thing. Guylaine? Okay, so yeah. All right, Peter. I don't want to say outright that that's wrong, but I believe you may be misinformed here. Guylaine was the main moderator, Maxwell Hill, of 4chan poll, which generated the groypers and expanded Christian nationalism, specifically in young white males. So Maxwell Hill was a Reddit account. Maxwell Hill didn't have anything to do with 4chan. Maxwell Hill was like a very prominent Reddit account, like the first Reddit account that got I think 1 million karma or something like that. And they were posting like almost every day on Reddit. World News, they were the moderator of a bunch of other things. Whereas 4chan poll, like that's a totally separate website, which does have like moderators and janitors, but there's no evidence that Guylaine or Epstein was involved with any of that. Epstein did meet Moot, who is the founder of 4chan, around the same week that Epstein launched Poll, the Poll board, which did become the like neo-Nazi board. And yes, like the Groypers, like the Nick Fuentes movement, is named after a version of the Pepe meme. Like the reason they call themselves Groypers is because there was a version of the Pepe meme frog named Groyper that originated on 4chan, and Nick Fuentes kind of appropriated that to call as like a nickname for his fans, Groypers, because there were a lot of like poll guys, 4chaners. So I think it's fair to say, yes, 4chan poll did generate Groypers, blah, 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 but I certainly wouldn't say that Guylaine was a moderator there. There's a possibility that Epstein was involved in 4chan, but as I've gone over in the stream before, I think a lot of that is pretty, I'm sorry, I'll duck down so I can keep your thing up. That Epstein is, the idea that Epstein was like conducting psyops on 4chan, like a lot of people like to say like, Epstein did Pizzagate, Epstein did QAnon. And I really don't think that's the case. He did though, when he met Moot, around the time that Poll was started, he spoke with Boris Nikolic, one of Bill Gates' former advisors, and this Russian dude who's like had connections to Putin. Nikolic told Epstein, 4chan has a huge potential for manipulation, which is like very noteworthy. But Epstein, I don't see any sign that Epstein himself was super interested in using 4chan for that sort of thing. It's possible. It seems like the kind of thing he might have done. Epstein did seem to use 4chan. It was one of his bookmarks, and he did send, like, I think in total 6 4chan links to people, mostly his girlfriend, on in his emails. And they weren't links to Poll. None of them were links to Poll. They were all links to porn boards. So it seems like Epstein was using 4chan just to look at porn. Yeah, that's my understanding. Guylan's father, Robert Maxwell, bought American school textbooks, publisher McGraw-Hill. They're talking about Americans with social engineering. Well, yeah, he did own McGraw-Hill. Robert Maxwell got his start after World War II, being in Germany, being able to speak English and German, I guess. He was a member of British intelligence during the war, and then afterwards he stayed in Berlin, I believe. And there was a bunch of scientists in Germany that were working on shit there, but because of the war, they hadn't been able to send any of their research off, I guess. There was like a science embargo or something, and Maxwell had all these distributors in England, and he used his position there and his unique kind of moment in history to become like massively rich by getting into science publishing. And later on down the road, what was the name of Robert Maxwell's fucking science publishing thing? I forget. But he did purchase a bunch of shit. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know. They're targeting white Americans with social engineering. I don't know about that. Like I wouldn't say that like McGraw-Hill. You think? Like I don't think that Maxwell had like that minute kind of control, and I also don't really think like Robert Maxwell. Weird dude. Did you guys know he's a socialist? Like he called himself a socialist. Like very weird guy politically. Very kind of similar figure to Trump, but you know, he was tight with Israel. He also seemed to be tight with Russian intelligence, British intelligence, Russian intelligence, Israeli intelligence. Kind of like similar to Epstein in that way, where it's like, who is he really working for? When he died, he was buried in Israel, and one of the like some presidents came to his funeral and shit, and like one of the people spoke at his funeral and said, "The world will never know everything he did for Israel." Like it definitely seems like Israel was a big part of his thing. But yeah, he owned the Mirror in England, the Daily Mirror, and a bunch of shit. Yeah, I've heard this too. Maxwell didn't use toilet paper; instead, used a towel. Mm-hmm. He also like stole all of his employees' fucking pension money right before he died. Like he was really like kind of like Trump, right? Like projecting this opulence and wanting everyone to think he was rich when he really was like drowning in debt. Like one of his nicknames was the bouncing Czech because he was he was Czech, like from Czechoslovakia. The bouncing CZECH or however you spell it. Anyway, yeah, that's interesting. Asking the right questions here. And yes, so yeah, Alexander, not Q. Alexander was involved in the Stop the Steal movement and in the kind of, January 6th, Storm the Capitol shit. Alexander, weird guy, another fucking weird dude, really big in the fucking scene here. Worked with Roger Stone. Steve Bannon. Oh, Steve Bannon was Q. I don't think either of those guys are Q. I tend to agree with this. Q was some South African guy. This guy, Paul Ferber. I think it was Paul Ferber at first on 4chan. And once it switched over to 8chan, the Q identity was stolen. And again, remember we were talking about trip codes earlier? It was because the Q, Paul Ferber, who I'm about 80% sure Paul Ferber, on 4chan, and then was using the same trip code. But then when he got banned from 4chan, switched over to 8chan, and there was an actual struggle for that trip code. And the guys that ended up getting it, I believe were, and then this one I'm much more sure, I'll say 99% sure, Ron and Jim Watkins. Probably mostly Ron, but there are a few posts that do seem like Jim. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Listen, do a little Q&A shit. Yes, the Promise Connections, quite interesting. Yeah, there's a documentary on Netflix. I think it's called The Octopus Conspiracy or something like that. Or maybe it's just called American Conspiracy, I think. And it goes into that stuff. That's quite interesting. Yeah, big Alex Jones guy for a while. Yeah. He was one of the first people on Twitter, Alexander. Like his handle on Twitter is @ALI. He has a 3-letter handle. Those are rare. There's only so many of those. And he's like a brown guy, and yet he was like massively influential in the Stop the Steal movement and like, you know, the Trump election interference conspiracy. Yeah, really, really interesting. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Denny Casolaro got killed looking into. Exactly. Yeah, sociopathic socialist. Yeah. Like, there's in no way was this guy a socialist. This guy was like redistributing the wealth to him was like stealing his employees' pension funds to continue living a life of luxury. Oh, yeah, okay, I almost got it. American Conspiracy, the Octopus Murders. Yeah. Yes, so I think actually Robert Maxwell was less involved than people think in the Promise stuff. But yeah, it was installed in Israel, America, Britain, and it had like this back door that intelligence companies could look into and kind of view things without permission. So yeah, kind of an early part of the, you know, global surveillance state that we now enjoy. All right, I got some other stuff I wanted to look at. What was it? Midas Touch. Oh yeah, I should look at this. Yo, you guys ever look at Midas Touch? So funny. This is my favorite comedy channel. Like, yeah, I spend a lot of time on this channel dunking on like crazy right wingers and like their delusional conspiracies. What just happened? But this channel is like just as insane. Look if your entire source of news was Midas Touch, I imagine you would have to think that Donald Trump was like seconds away from dying by like shitting himself to death in front of the whole school or whatever. like it's like everything is like Pennsylvania rebukes him. War is spreading fast. Very bleak warning. I mean, that one's true. Leading us down a shithole. Oh my God, beloved icon absolutely tears into Trump. Deadly scheme backfires. Trump loses control. Dems finally strike back. Epstein war breaks out. Catastrophic warning ignored. Trump can't escape past. Epstein predicted war. What is it? Epstein predicted war. Terrified of midterms. Trump tanked it all. It's like everything is like, oh my God. Trump slipped on a banana peel and then shit himself. Oh my God. Donald Trump's pants fell down in front of everybody. Oh my God. Donald Trump puked up his own heart. Oh, can you believe this? Trump fell down the stairs and his head fell off. Oh my God. Trump goes MIA. Oh, what? 9,000 lawyers pick. Trump panics. This is just fucking like the pure delusional fucking fantasy world that these people live in. Like the people who like watch this channel, it must be like nice, right? It must be kind of nice to be this deluded. But imagine being this type of person who interacts with somebody else in their family that's like, can he even make it? Trump's health collapses as America goes to war. Like it's all like you can sort of see the like you kind of read between the lines here and they're like, oh, fuck, war with Iran. What are we going to do to make our audience think that that's okay? Trump's going to die. By the way, Trump's going to die. Yeah, like so many videos, like 30 videos a day. So like, it's like, impeachment, Trump panics as country wants to it. And it's just like, guys, please. Uh-oh, Trump fatal move, spark shadow back. What does this even mean? Which words in this are the nouns and which words are the verbs? Uh-oh, Trump, fatal, moves, spark, shadow bank, Christ. What? Am I having a stroke or does this not make sense? Trump, fatal moves. Oh, spark is a verb. Okay, that's where I was getting confused. Trump, fatal moves, spark, shadow bank crisis. I'm still a little confused, but anyway, so I had to check in with our buddy. I feel like we should maybe do this more often because these are very funny. And Fox crashes on air. What do you mean Fox crashes? You mean Fox host crashes? Like they upload. This is all from 2 days ago, by the way. This is like, oh my God, this is one of the biggest channels. I think this is actually the biggest, if I'm not mistaken, the biggest political news channel on YouTube. I actually think this is it. But yeah, we gotta watch something here. So Hillary Clinton recently did a deposition, and what better way to hear about how it went from Midas Touch? And how do they title it? Hillary Clinton strikes back at Trump at powerful presser, 3 exclamation marks. Multiple exclamation marks. A sure sign of a deranged mind. Yeah, let's do it. I love this. I love it. Anyway, yeah, let's dunk on some libs for a change, yeah?
Hillary Clinton just delivered instant karma to Donald Trump and MAGA Republicans.
So it's not even just like, like sometimes, honestly, like my titles and thumbnails are not that much more sensational than this. This is the game you got to play on YouTube, right? You got to be like, oh my God, did the Epstein files reveal this ? And you watch the video and it's like, no, they don't. But wouldn't it be crazy if they did? But then this guy the first thing that's out of this guy's mouth is just as crazy as these titles.
Hillary Clinton just delivered instant karma to Donald Trump and MAGA.
No, Donald Trump, that's the thing with Donald Trump. No one has ever delivered karma to Donald Trump, instant or not. And you cannot call anything Hillary Clinton delivers to Trump today is the opposite of instant. This is karma like literally 10 years overdue at best. All right.
Republicans. She just wrapped up a press conference in Chappaqua. It's the town that she lives in around upstate New York.
Oh, double audio? Oh, okay. Let me just fix it. Yes, I got it. There we go.
She finished her deposition where she was called and subpoenaed by the MAGA Republicans in connection with.
And let me, because I do want to get that first thing where he's like instant karma. So just for the edit, sorry, I'll just play that again.
Hillary Clinton just delivered instant karma to Donald Trump and MAGA Republicans.
No, she didn't. Yada, yada, yada. We'll edit it in later. All right, moving ahead.
Donald Trump's cabal. In any event, she's in
Donald
connection with the Epstein files, even though she doesn't appear on them and never met Epstein and has no connection to Epstein.
Now, is that true? Does Hillary Clinton like literally not appear in the Epstein files? I feel like she must. Right? Hang on. I'll just do a quick search. Yes, I'm 18 years of age or older. Search for, okay. Hillary Clinton. Yeah, she appears in the Epstein files 747 times. She's not as many times as Donald Trump, but you simply can't say that she never appears in the Epstein files. She doesn't appear in the Epstein files. Yes, she does. You can't just say whatever you want.
Like people in Donald Trump never met Epstein and has no connection to Epstein.
She has connections to Epstein. Like, I'm sorry. I know, like, it's obviously Bill Clinton who's much more connected to the guy. Hillary, no one really thinks she went to his island. Oh, I mean, that's not true. A lot of people think that, but there's no real convincing evidence. There's... she wasn't like emailing him or whatever. She wasn't being photographed with him, but she did, when she was Secretary of State, she hired Ghislaine Maxwell's nephew, Alexander Gerassi, to her team, like to be her aide. Ghislaine Maxwell went to her daughter's wedding. Like she would have at least met her then. She received donations from Epstein. She also is very connected to people in Epstein's orbit, like not only Bill Clinton, but like Lynn Forrester de Rothschild is one of her major donors. Always supported the Clintons. Like, yeah, she might not have met Epstein. Personally, I don't know of any evidence that she did, but I would be surprised if she never met Epstein. But anyway.
Unlike people in Donald Trump's cabal. In any event, she sat for her deposition.
Unlike people in Donald Trump's cabal. Bro, if Epstein had a cabal, you gotta include Bill Clinton, who she did meet.
As I talked about earlier, you had MAGA Republicans like Lauren Boebert try to take photos of her.
Yeah, this class of those is still better than Jimmy Dore. Dude, Jimmy Dore has like fucking Kathy O'Brien, the woman who basically invented the idea of Satan worshiping pedophile elites and Hillary Clinton as a lesbian pedophile. Like, that's the type of shit Jimmy Dore is doing. So yeah, this guy's better than Blue Anon is still better than QAnon. Yeah.
To which Hillary Clinton said, let's just allow the press to come in. If you're going to violate all the rules that you're setting about no cameras and no whatever, let's have the whole press come in. I want to do this hearing in public anyway.
Man, I feel like this guy kind of has like dead eyes, and like the way he's delivering it, like it doesn't seem like his heart is really in it anymore. I think he's kind of lost the passion he had for churning out 20 videos a day about how Donald Trump is about to die and the liberals are like seconds away from total victory.
And then James Comey was like, no. Then Hillary Clinton held a press conference. It was a powerful press conference.
It is really stupid the way that like Hillary Clinton was like, let's make it public. Let's do it in public. Let's have everybody watch. Let's have it whatever. And then the fucking Trump, like whatever Republicans were like, no, it's all going to be secret. And then fucking Lauren Boebert's like was snapping photos of Hillary like secretly and sending them to, what's that fucking douchebag's name? Oh God, Benny Johnson. And Benny Johnson was like posting pictures of Hillary at the thing. And they're like, you were the guys that said not to make it public. Like now you're taking pictures or whatever. Like that's just such sloppy work. Why didn't they make it public? Why didn't they do it public? I actually don't see why would that be good for Trump? And that it just makes them look so much worse. Man, they really suck at this.
Vintage Hillary Clinton. She was clear. She was very specific. She punched back at these MAGA Republicans. She
How
mocked
do you
them.
know?
It was great. Let me show you what
Oh.
went down moments ago as she stepped.
Sorry, he's talking about the state. Sorry, maybe you guys caught that and I was just distracted. Sorry, I thought for a second he was talking about she was clapping back at them. We haven't seen the actual deposition. He's talking about the statement that she gave after.
Out of her deposition. She talked about how weird and unusual these MAGA Republicans were behaving in the deposition and how they started talking about Pizzagate and UFOs. Let's play this clip.
I don't know how many times I had to say I did not know.
So funny. Oh my God. I actually, are we ever going to see this footage? Apparently they asked her about UFOs. It's supposed to be an Epstein thing. The fucking Republicans have lost their mind, dude. They've lost it. They're completely in another world. Literally. Like so you were best friends with Epstein, right? Who was in, it says here, Alien? Who was from the Andromeda Galaxy. Is that correct? Like they're asking her about that shit?
Oh, Jeffrey Epstein. I never went to his island. I never went to his homes. I never went to his offices. So it's on the record numerous times.
What do we think about that? I never went to his let's hear that again.
I never went to his
What do you think? Honest?
island. I never went
Yeah,
to
I don't think she ever went to his island.
his homes. I never went to his offices. So it's on the record numerous times. It then got, at the end, quite unusual because I started being asked about UFOs.
Oh my God. Fuck. If we never get to see that, oh man, I just want to see that part.
And a series of questions about Pizzagate, one of the most vile, bogus conspiracy theories that was propagated on the internet.
See, that is interesting because, I mean, Pizzagate, yeah, it was vile and bogus. But it's just funny to call it one of the most vile and bogus conspiracy theories ever because it's like, I mean, Pizzagate was bad, but like, there's like fucking like Holocaust denial and shit, you know? Like, I mean, even I, who has a 3-hour video on Pizzagate, I wouldn't say it's one of the most vile. Like, but I feel like it's to her, it's the most vile because it's about her, you know, which is fair. That must have been rough on her. That must have been hard.
That was serving as the basis of a member's questions to me.
Next, Hillary Clinton talked about an exchange that she thought was one of the most interesting exchanges of the deposition. Let's play this clip.
I can only say that the best exchange that I had came at the very end when, contrary to every other deposition they have taken, no Republican member asked any questions about Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell to anyone else they have deposed. And in fact, the Republican members didn't even show up for the deposition of Les Wexner.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy that they didn't do that.
And when I
still don't get it. Like, the only thing that makes sense to me why none of them, even Massey, why none of them showed up is that it was Trump threatening them, right? It must have been like, if you don't do this, I will fucking end your career or something. But I'm like, even Massey didn't show up, which I wouldn't think he would care if Trump said that. But there must have been some pressure because it doesn't make sense strategically. It feels more just like a Trump, like, stubborn, vanity thing.
That I had to point out that the only questions that any Republican member asked of any of the people they deposed was of former Attorney General Bill Barr when Chairman Comer asked him about the allegations, in his view, about Russia.
No, yeah, Mark, is Frazzle Drip a real snuff film? No. I'm gonna say no. It's a classic like urban legend because it's like, a lot of these like urban legend people be like, a friend of a friend told me about this, and a lot of people online will say like, oh, I saw it, you'll never want to see it. But it's like, no. If it existed, you could find it. It would not be hard to find. It's Frazzle Drip is supposedly, it's often thought about as a part of Pizzagate, because it's like supposedly a video of Hillary and Huma Abedin in the basement of Comet Ping Pong with a young child who they kill and take off its face and wear it as a mask while they have sex with each other and whatever, drink its blood, drink its adrenochrome. And, but I don't really consider it part of Pizzagate. I consider it part of QAnon because it never was talked about until like 2018. And, yeah, it's always a part, like people be like, it's real. I've seen it. And they're, you know, there's been fake versions of it. There's been fake like screenshots from it. Maybe people have seen those and convinced themselves that they're real. But the video itself, it's never turned up. It's never turned up. Believe me, it would not be hard to find if it was. I mean, maybe it would be. You might have to download like a Tor browser or something. Like it wouldn't be able to be put up on YouTube, but it would be verified. I guarantee you, it does not exist. Yeah, I'm confident with that one. Is Wexner never Trumper? Because I know he used to be a conservative, and then I think in 2016 or so, he was like, I'm a Democrat now. I'm coming out of the closet as a Democrat. Not gay, not a gay Democrat, just a regular, straight, very super straight Democrat. And, but did he go back to Republican after that? Anyway, I don't know.
Involvement in my election in 20.
Skeletino. No, I've seen it. Why name Frazzle Drip? It's actually frazzled.rip. RIP is like the file extension. And frazzled, I mean, I guess, you know, if you were a kid and Hillary Clinton ripped off your face and wore it as a mask, wouldn't you be like a little bit frazzled? And supposedly on Anthony Weiner's laptop inside of a folder that was called life insurance. Anthony Weiner, if he ever got in trouble, he had that as life insurance to help him out of any jam. Didn't really seem to work for him, though.
16. So at the very end of this hearing, after I made that point, I want to commend Chairman Comer for raising a series of significant questions that I responded to about the nature of the investigation and the areas that I thought should be.
Why do some of these clips have good audio and some of them sound like dog ass?
Explored. So I appreciated that. I want to see the truth come out. So that was a reassuring way to end a very long, repetitive deposition.
Next, Hillary Clinton talked about how these MAGA Republicans, the Congress members who were there, who didn't bother going to Les Wexner's deposition or...
Like, 6 million subscribers. These guys have more than Candace Owens. These guys are huge.
Don't bother asking anyone else questions about Epstein in order to cover up for Donald Trump. She's like, look.
He switched to independent in 2018. Okay. And he was supposedly Democrat before that, right? I thought. And then conservative before that.
We agreed to rules that they wanted and they started violating them. So I'm like, let's just let the press.
2018 is such a funny year too. Like, right when Julie K. Brown's Miami Herald investigation on Epstein starts coming out, he's like, maybe I'm not a Democrat anymore. Maybe I'm going independent.
Press in here, play this clip.
Please. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Good evening. Well, I have just finished testifying. I answered.
Funny that he included her walk up here. She should have some wrestler music as she walks up. What was John Cena's song again? I don't remember.
Every one of their questions as fully as I could.
Wexner wasn't a Democrat. I swear that I had read somewhere that he had. He made a big deal. I'm no longer a Republican. I've seen the light or something like that. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else.
Based on what I knew, and what I knew is what I said in my statement this morning. I never met Jeffrey Epstein, never had any connection or communication with him. I knew Ghislaine Maxwell casually as an acquaintance. But whatever they asked me, I did my very best to respond. It was disappointing that they refused to hold a public hearing, so I wouldn't have to be out here.
Yeah, I also find that disappointing. Seriously, why wouldn't? annoying. I don't get the calculation there.
Characterizing it for you. You could have seen it for yourself. We had asked for that. We think it would have been better for the committee and its efforts to gather whatever information they are seeking. We had a bit of a challenge in the beginning because we had agreed upon rules based on the fact it was going to be a closed hearing at their demand. And one of the members violated that rule, which was very upsetting because it suggested that they might violate other of our agreements. So we had to cease the hearing for a period of time until we could get assurances that no rules would be broken going forward, and we returned to answer questions repetitively, literally over and over again. I don't know how many times I had to say I did not know Jeffrey Epstein. I never went to his island. I never went to his homes. I never went to his offices.
We heard this already. Playing both times?
So it's on the record numerous times.
She talks about what she's asked. She answers every question from the press. They ask her, well, how do you process the fact that your husband, Bill Clinton, is referenced in the Epstein files? Okay, so, you're going after Hillary Clinton for...
And just to be clear, she is also referenced in the Epstein files 747 times. Like when people say, like, Donald Trump is referenced in the Epstein files, like you've heard that. I'm sure the Midas Touch guys have said, he's in the Epstein files 1,750 times. But I mean, that's only 1,000 times more than Hillary Clinton. And a lot of it is like articles, whatever, like, subscriptions to newsletters that Epstein was on that are like just talking about the president from 2016 to 2020. And to be fair, like a lot of the shit is Epstein talking about Donald Trump, mostly like negatively. Fuck Donald Trump, he sucks. He's a bad friend. But like, you can't say that Hillary Clinton isn't in the files. She is. I mean, it looks like, a lot of these are, what's this one? Kathy Rumler shared a link. This is okay. Kathy Rumler, that's Obama's, advisor, financial advisor. Hard to argue and then it's a link to a New York Times article. If Hillary Clinton groped men, like if this was about Trump, right? Like people would make I don't know, maybe there are worse things about Trump, to be honest, but like, I don't know. This is a weird one. That's just the very first one. Anyway, I don't like the one-sidedness of this. Where were we? Here we go.
Her husband? Okay, well, if that's the case, why don't you ask Melania all of these questions? Because Donald Trump's like the lead character in the Epstein files.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Please do that. Please also depose Trump and Melania. But I don't think there's anything wrong with deposing Hillary. She was a part of this. Even if she had never met Epstein, she was a part of it.
Anyway, watch Hillary Clinton answer this question with dignity. Let's play this clip.
You spoke in your opening remarks about how heartbroken you have been for the Epstein survivors as these files have come out. Can you talk to us a little bit about how you have processed and reacted to the fact that the former president, your husband, Bill Clinton, is referenced in the Epstein files numerous times, including in some photos featuring women, and how have you been personally preparing for?
Yeah, there is a financial incentive to make longer YouTube videos. It's like longer video, more ads, higher watch time, all around lots of advantages to making long videos.
The deposition that is coming tomorrow, are you 100% confident that there isn't anything that the former president knows about Epstein's crimes?
Jesus Christ, is the microphone like attached to a fucking nervous horse's hoof? What is all that like clicking and clacking around?
Preparing for the deposition that is coming tomorrow, are you 100% confident that there isn't anything that the former president knows about Epstein's crimes?
I am, and I think that...
Aren't they supposed to have good audio? She's got a microphone right there. Anyway.
Chronology of the connection that he had with Epstein ended several years before anything about Epstein's criminal activities came to light, and that he was charged and sadly given a sweetheart deal, which, as I said in my statement, had that not happened, perhaps his predatory behavior could have been stopped earlier. But I think it is fair to say that
you can't believe anything this fucking family says, as if Hillary Clinton gives a fuck about stopping things earlier. She is only concerned about her own career and her own level of power and like respect among the elite. I guarantee you, if Hillary really cared about stopping Jeffrey Epstein, she could have done so. She could have really pulled a move. But she's loyal to her husband, and I don't think in a romantic sense. I think in a purely calculated, like, this is good for my political career sense. I very much doubt that she gives a fuck about any of the victims or protecting anyone from anyone. Sorry, maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I see it.
the vast majority of people who had contact with him before his
The fact that she called him Epstein kind of clears her. Yeah.
criminal pleas in 2008 were like most people. They did not know what he was doing. And I think that is...
I feel like you guys did know because you did stop hanging out with Epstein after 2007.
exactly what my husband will testify to tomorrow.
So then she's asked, do you still want to testify publicly, even though you gave this deposition? She's like, I'm not doing this again. What are you talking about? I offered to do it publicly. I'm doing it once. I had the opportunity to do it in public. I want this tape released. We could release the video deposition right away. Here, play this clip.
Secretary, do you believe this was a fair? Do you believe this was a fair hearing? And do you still want to testify publicly, even though you gave this deposition?
Well, I'm not going to do it again. They had a chance to do it in public, and I wish they had done it in public. And I think they're making the wrong decision, avoiding doing it in public. I thought it was very repetitive. I thought that they asked literally the same questions over and over again, which didn't seem to me to be very productive. And then, as I said, toward the end, there were other...
It's annoying. Because I thought that the one on Les Wexner was good. There was some repetition, but for the most part, they asked a lot of, even the ones they repeated, they got a little bit deeper each time. I would have definitely gone further in a lot of cases, but overall, I was kind of impressed with it. I wonder, were there Democrats asking her questions as well, or was it all Republicans? Was it like the reverse of the Wexner, deposition?
Questions that were totally off subject. So if they are going to fulfill their responsibilities to literally investigate the investigations, which is what they originally said was the scope of their work, I think they could have spent the day more productively.
Next, the reporter asks why Ghislaine Maxwell was invited to Chelsea's wedding. And Hillary's like, she wasn't. She wasn't. She was somebody's plus one.
And I love the indignance in this guy's voice. She wasn't? Are you serious with that question? Obviously, Ghislaine Maxwell was not invited. And Ghislaine Maxwell was a close friend of Chelsea Clinton. Chelsea Clinton and her fiance, who she married at that wedding, hung out on Ghislaine Maxwell's boyfriend's yacht. What's his name? Ted Waite? The fucking Netscape guy or whatever. They were actual friends of Ghislaine. So, okay, she wasn't invited, really? Then who was she the plus one of? All of this is interesting. This is interesting information. You don't get to be how could you even say that? Oh my God, ignorant. You don't even know what you're talking about. And it's bro, okay, I just got to hear that again.
Next, the reporter asks why Ghislaine Maxwell was invited to Chelsea's wedding. And Hillary's like, she wasn't. She wasn't. She was somebody's +1.
+1
that Chelsea invited, and we didn't know that she was even going to be there.
She invited Chelsea's invited her. Hillary didn't even know, and like Chelsea wasn't even supposed to invite anybody. Basically, it's Hillary's day.
Gotcha! What a gotcha moment.
Oh, what a gotcha moment. One of the world's most prolific pedophiles is as an aisle seat at your daughter's wedding. Okay, if that's a crime, then throw me in jail. It's like, no, that is actually something to be concerned about. Like, what do you mean? Why are you acting like that?
Here, play this clip.
He's like laughing about it. Gateway. Thank you. Gateway.
Can I ask, why was Ghislaine Maxwell invited to my daughter Chelsea Clinton's wedding in 2010? She'd already been mentioned in a civil lawsuit by Virginia Giuffre before that. Jeffrey Epstein had already been convicted before that.
She came as the +1, the guest of someone who was invited.
Thank you, everybody.
And then Hillary Clinton.
So she didn't. That's all she said then. She came as the +1 of a guest who was invited. And he's like, the way he framed it made it seem like it was so much more. That is obviously a politician avoiding a question, right? Like, he was asking her more than that.
Says, I don't know when the video is going to come out there, but I want it out as soon as possible. Let's play it.
Madam Secretary, what is your reaction, please, to the photos of your husband in the hot tub in the swimming pool?
What message does it say that?
Oh, the hot tub in the swimming pool. Oh, what you going to say to this?
I don't know when the video will be out. I don't know when the transcript will be out.
Okay, so we are going to get this eventually, guys. Don't worry. We'll get it. I'll do another 5 hours to stream, and I'll make Colin Queen very angry.
Ask that they be out as quickly as possible, and then you can see.
Madam Secretary, what was your reaction to the husband's photos in the hot tub? We heard from Bill Gates concerns about Epstein
she didn't even answer the hot tub thing.
trying to blackmail him.
All right, real talk. Everywhere you turn right now, someone's talking about GLP-1.
I'm sure they asked who people's +1 was. This is the wedding of a daughter of the president, former president. Like, he's got Secret Service is going to want to know that shit. This is not like, she just wedding crashers. No. Anyone who showed up at that wedding was known well in advance. Anyway, okay, Veracity Health. Figure out how to get your prostatectomy. Radical. Skipping ahead here.
I sent you. That's MEID.
Like, just think about how, again, these MAGAs are politicizing this thing in a way that Americans know is screwed up. And I remember this. Hillary Clinton said that she would testify publicly. She said she wants
to testify publicly. She's got like a little Seinfeld Tourette's there.
And I remember this. Hillary Clinton said that she would testify publicly. She said she
testify publicly. Oh, what do they call it? A deposition. You're not going to depose. You're not in a position. What do they call it?
She wants to do this hearing in front of everybody originally, and James Comer wanted it to be private. Okay, Comer. What do you
Comer? I mean, this part I actually do agree with. Like, what the fuck? Why didn't you guys do it public?
have to say now? Play this clip.
Sure you just showed where Bill Clinton was in the hot tub. We showed her that picture, and she acted like she had no curiosity, wasn't concerned who was in the hot tub with him or any. She didn't know. She said, and she really wasn't concerned. So, a lot of things she said that I think most Americans will find hard to believe when they watch the video.
And by the way, James Comer, look into James Comer's past. He's been accused of abuse. He's been accused of hitting a girlfriend. He's been accused of a lot of things too, Comer. So, be careful casting those stones, okay. Comer. Then you had another MAGA Republican, Pat Fallon. Here's what he had to say. Play this clip.
Now, do you think that the Boebert photo that was sent out, which y'all aren't supposed to do that, right? That's a pretty obvious no-no. So she sent that out. That gave Hillary a pretextual excuse for stopping the depo. But it was...
No, I mean, she didn't stop it. I guess it was delayed or whatever.
That was a violation of the rules, was it not? So you can say it's pretextual, but you're not supposed to do that. So did that affect ultimately what you guys got? It was just a pause.
It was just a pause, fortunately. Honestly, Lauren Boebert, my friend, apologized for it. It was an unforced error, but it was going to be possibly, as you said.
What do we think about this guy's hair? Do we think that that's a real... Is that ginger in a bottle, or what's going on here? Is that his real hair? For some reason, I feel like it's not.
a pretense for Hillary to say, oh, I'm going to leave. And she threatened that. She actually said that. And I went right to Chairman Comer and I said, Jamie, if she leaves, we still have to hold her in contempt. Then what is she, a Fabergé egg? Yes, it was a violation, but it's a still image. And
what is she, a Fabergé egg? The type of ornate, bedazzled egg that if you photograph it, it dies?
let's move forward. And Lauren said that she wouldn't do it again. She didn't do it again. And fortunately,
me like taking photos of someone on the fucking subway and they get mad at me. What are you, a Fabergé egg? I think I don't understand that. What are you, Fabergé eggs? They're not like extremely delicate, are they? I don't fully know what a Fabergé egg is. What are you, a Fabergé egg? Oh, Fabergé. A Fabergé egg? See, I don't even know how to say it. So he's like, what, I can't photograph you? What are you? What are you, this thing? What are you, a fucking expensive pineapple? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can take a picture of you. Yeah, I can take a picture of you. What are you, a fucking, what is this? Okay, this one looks delicate. What, has it got a watch inside of it? What the fuck are these things? Yeah, I don't know. I'd never heard that one before. Maybe that's an expression in MAGA Republican land. I wanted to watch a little bit of the Candace Owens thing too, but I don't think we're going to have time. Maybe.
We were able to continue on because not only could we fill up your whole hour tonight, but we could teach a 3-credit college course. The more digging that you do with this, the more it doesn't make sense that the Clintons weren't really, they're a lot closer to Epstein than they're going to let you, believe.
Okay, really? So that's what you're going with?
It's the way he laughs there. It's so good. Hang on. I got to hear this.
Okay, really? So that's what you're going with?
God, maybe I should make that a drop. I should make that one of my...
That is unbelievable.
Unbelievable. It is interesting, Ruffles. Hillary came to do some event at a country club I worked at, and we had to give background checks to work it. I wasn't even able to work it. Oh, that sucks. They looked in your background and they're like, it says here you are a terrorist. And you're like, yeah, a little bit. My mom went to a Chelsea Clinton talk for survivors recently. Feels very dark looking back on it now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is it like, oh, these are elites? What is she, a Fabergé egg? She's so rich, but she's delicate too, like an egg. But it's an expensive egg, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. Oops.
Then Fallon finally said she's a very icy person, Hillary. Very icy. Here, play this clip.
Politics. So take us behind closed doors. What was Hillary's demeanor like? She actually got fluffed up pretty well, looking pretty good there. So how did it go down?
Well, I'd never actually seen Laura. I'd never seen her in person.
She got fluffed up pretty good. That's I think the closest you could ever get to Laura Ingraham complimenting Hillary Clinton's look. She's like, she doesn't look like a fucking evil sea beast like I normally think of her as. She sort of looks like a human woman.
And she was certainly agitated. She was trying to be a little charming to the Democratic staff, and that even fell flat. She's a very icy person, interestingly enough. But nonetheless, she was trying to distance herself from Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell, obviously, as she just said. She said she never met Epstein. She was just casual with Maxwell. So I asked her a question, just casual. You've met hundreds of thousands of people. Your daughter gets married in 2010. You have to distill these hundreds of thousands of people down to 250. There were 500 at the wedding. There's going to be a groom. So
got a fresh infusion of adrenochrome. Yeah. She's looking good there. She looks like she just, right before this press conference, wore a child's skin of a face on herself as a mask. Fluffed like the chicken that laid the Fabergé egg.
250 Clinton invites, and guess who shows up as an invited guest? Ghislaine Maxwell. And she said, well, she just was a +1. I said, so that's your testimony under oath that it's just an odd.
So he had the exact same comeback as the Midas Touch guy. Oh, so that's what you're going with? She was a +1. That's what
coincidence that old Maxwell was there. Things that make you go,
Do we know who
Oh, Things That Make You Go, by the way, was the documentary title name of the first Flat Earth, the thing that made Flat Earth blow up. There's a documentary called Things That Make You Go,
That old Maxwell was there. Things that make you go,
Do we know?
Things That Make You Go, That's a conspiracist dog whistle, I think. I think there was a QAnon thing, too, that used that phrase, but I think it's mostly associated with the flat Earth.
Who
And it's like just a documentary full of like, why comes the horizon is a straight line? Things that make you go, But it is kind of like a good way to describe like how a lot of conspiracy theories pull people in. Is at first you go, that is weird. Wait, Epstein didn't have a prostate, but his body did? That didn't seem possible. And then you hear enough of it and you start to be like, picture of a guy that looks like Epstein in Tel Aviv? In Israel, where all the pedophiles go to hide. Things like this, things like that. Anyway. Yeah, no, it's weird. It's weird. Like I'm always seeing shit like the modern Republican Party and like whatever conservative pundits now are saying phrases that I thought I would only hear on like 4chan and like deep, dark fucking like conspiracy YouTube rabbit holes and shit. It's kind of nuts to see how mainstream this shit's gotten.
Wait, what was she Epstein's +1? Forgive me for not knowing that.
No, Epstein didn't go. He had been convicted.
Oh yeah, he might be dropping 90 song titles. Yeah, maybe he's a Gwen Stefani fan, right? Makes me go, wasn't that one of her songs?
Counts in 08.
Although I guess she is also a right-wing conspiracist now.
Pretty bad.
These MAGA Republicans are a bunch of weirdos. Hillary Clinton handling herself with incredible dignity and grace.
Yeah, he totally did act out that emoji. He did the emoji face.
Answering every question. Now let's do Melania. Now let's depose Donald Trump. Now let's depose Howard Lutnick.
This guy is just sleepwalking through it, you know? He's like, fuck, these guys really want me to say how we're going to clown on whatever and Trump and the Republicans and they're going to be really cool. Yeah, maybe we'll depose Melania too. Yeah, what do you think about that, huh? Not so funny now. There's the shoes on the other foot and you're going to be sorry.
Clinton handling herself with incredible dignity and grace. Answering every question. Now let's
No, she didn't answer the question about Clinton in the hot tub, and you played that clip.
Melania. Now let's depose Donald Trump. Now let's depose Howard Lutnick.
Yeah, maybe that.
Those are the people who should be sitting for depositions.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me know what you think, everybody. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thanks for watching. Want to stay?
We get to 7 million subscribers, and then I can finally kill myself.
Plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com.
Boy, I mean, I gotta say, I did find that enjoyable. These guys are crazy, eh? These guys are really crazy go nuts. Yeah, maybe he's drunk on drugs. Honestly, I wish that for him. Not a fan of this guy. All right, sorry, gang. I thought it was funny. I'm not a fan. I wouldn't say I'm a fan either, but honestly, I do find him more watchable than somebody like Candace Owens. I guess because the videos are shorter. 7 million for pure slop, pure TDS slop. Like TDS, like Trump is like a fascist, authoritarian, like mad king. Okay, this guy is a fucking, I don't know, lumbering fucking galoot. Not a good man. A piece of shit wearing a suit. The festering rot of American greed. You know, this guy's fucking a sign of the apocalypse, Trump. And yet, these thumbnails are insane. They're so over the top, even with all that. Even if I admit all that, come on now. These guys are living in a delusion. Like, this is crazy. Trump's awful. Say the usage speech was the worst in history. Humiliated by Midas. That's so good. They're like, Trump loses it because of us. We made fun of him and he got mad and he lost it on us. Oh, we don't have Trump-Rangerman syndrome. Trump has Meta-Rangerman syndrome. Oh, he's got MTDS. Oh, he's going to be sorry when we post this video. He's going to lose it again. His head's going to explode and he's going to turn into a big pile of dust. Hey, like a vampire in the sun. Oh, Trump's dark past used by FBI to strike him down. God, I love it. I could just go back and read these. They're so crazy. Trump gets scared and abruptly cancels Olympic trip. He did? Did that Did that actually happen? Did Trump cancel a trip to the Olympics because he was scared? Somehow I don't think that that's what happened. I don't like Trump. Don't get me wrong. I don't like Trump. I probably don't like Trump even more than these guys don't like Trump. But I'm not making fucking thumbnails like this. Pope turns the tables, freezes out Trump in front of the world. They got so many pictures of Trump, so many unflattering pictures of Trump. Trump has psychotic meltdown after worst day yet. Anyway, awesome. I love it. Gang, I don't know. That might be the end of the stream. Should I do more? Maybe. No, I won't. That's enough. That's three things. Three at least things. I don't know. We talked about some other stuff too. I feel like that's enough. But no, it's fun stream. I don't know. I enjoyed myself. Thanks for hanging out. I guess JD Vance was booed, right? Yeah, that's true. Well, my thumbnails like this. That's why I have. You're right. I really should start. I mean, like my thumbnails are almost like this. I will say, my thumbnails are not. I'm being a little bit of a hypocrite right now because my thumbnails are barely. Rashida Tlaib grills Epstein co-conspirators. Did you guys see this one? Look at this. Terrible view count. But this is one of my favorite thumbnails I've made in a while. Punches him in the face. I constructed that Les Wexner face out of 3 different images of him. Dumb take roundup. Oh, this one was good too. Epstein and Wexner, the meet cute. I had to colorize this old black and white photo of Epstein so I could turn him into Scott Pilgrim. This one was so much work. It wasn't that much work, but I combined so many different photos of them to get this. Him reaching into his pocket, sitting on a couch. That one was kind of half-assed. 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 Oh, this one is kind of good. I got it's like Epstein and Moot, and they're at a puppet show, and they're puppeteering the QAnon shaman, and this nobody would ever see, but in the background of the QAnon shaman, he's like sitting on like a puppet show stage, and behind him, the backdrop of the stage is a photograph of a fucking creepy ass guy's room. It's like a 4chan bedroom. I think there was like an old like Reddit or something goes like 4chan bedrooms. It's like bedrooms of people who spend all day on 4chan. But the bedroom picture in particular is a guy's room where the entire room is covered in like posters and pictures and whatever of the girl from Lazy Town, the like pink-haired girl. So anyway, some pedophile's room. Chuck Johnson told the FBI everything. World's creepiest Disney adult. This one was fun with Flesh Simulator and Epstein eating beef jerky. I spent too much time on this one. Putting all the I got one picture of jerky for the plate. One picture of jerky for the table. I got for the bowl. One picture of jerky in a cup, and then I had to make it all work so that it would all make sense to be like from like a perspective of how it would fit on that table. And then I have him like slurping up jerky with a straw. I gave Flesh Simulator a piece of jerky instead of the mic. Why did I do this? They're all wrong. I spent most of the time on this one on the lettering. Same with this one. Yeah, this one, half-assed. This one. Oh, this one. God, I spent forever on this one. Ghislaine domed Bubba. And I thought it would be funny if, like, maybe Bill Clinton has a fetish for pantsuits. So that's why I had Ghislaine wearing, like, a dominatrix suit, but then over it I put, like, something Hillary Clinton would wear. I don't know what I'm doing. Listen, I don't know. That one was kind of half-assed. Yeah. Some of these are good. Some of these I'm quite fond of. Some of them I really didn't work very hard on at all. Oh, this was a good one. Elon begging to hang out. He's like that old balding picture of him. Elon's cowboy brother. Oh, this one is not even like funny. It's just cool, right? Chill. It looks like it's like a fucking like movie poster or something. They're holding up blood money. Who am I, Ben Garrison, with this symbolism here? And I put like shading on their eyeballs so it doesn't look weird. That's the trick. If you want to give eyeballs, cartoon eyeballs to real photos, you got to put a little bit of shading across the bottom. Then it doesn't look so weird. Blossom modeling industry. YouTuber Coop reveals evil Freemason plot. This one was another good one. Battle of Two Intellectual Titans. I gave Chomsky the CNT flag, the anarcho-syndicalist flag from the Spanish Civil War, and Alex Jones wrestling him. That's right. Oh man, this one was kind of cool. I just like the glitch effect I put on the part of the words here. Should use that more. Bohemian Grove, that one's not good. Oh, Alex Jones. I took Jacob from College Humor, or no, what's his name? No, what's Jacob is his name, but Dropout. And I put Alex Jones' face on him, and then I added a InfoWars shirt. Guys, like, I spent probably too much time on this. I spent definitely too much time on these. Oh, this was a request from Goblin Queen. She was like, I want you to make it like the Ethan Klein thing. Because I had another idea for this thumbnail. I mean, I already had one that I had used for the stream. And then she was like, no, it's got to be like a content nuke. And do it like you're Ethan Klein. I was like, I don't really want to. But then I did it, and we did a A/B test for the thumbnails. And then this one did way better than the one I had originally done. So got to give it up to the Goblin Queen there. The Co-Conspirator game. Creepy Andrew Puppet. Oh, God. That is creepy. And here's another one we did on Midas Touch. How dare you? Man, I was about to log off, and now I'm just like looking back. Oh, this one of my favorite thumbnails. This video got like no views, but I worked really hard on this. Like I did like the Eminem song parody, the Stan. Dear Slim, wrote you, but you still ain't calling. Yeah, and he's got all the photos of Larry Nassar behind him in the room. All right, presidential redactions. Oh, this one was cool. Epstein's blackmail room, and I have him like sitting at the desk on the chair with and every screen has like more like blackmail kind of footage, and then he's looking across at the parsing bill painting. Yeah. I'm having fun with it. Epstein on drugs, I'm doing my thing here. Oh, so Epstein belonged to intelligence. When Donnie met Melania E. I like how much work I put into the Photoshop, but literally no work into the thinking of a pun title for When Harry Met Sally. When Donnie met Melania E. But I did look up the font of that movie poster. Oh, also, did you notice? So I got Epstein as a little cherub. He's a little cherub there. And, he's Cupid with his bow. And then I put like, how they'll have like a little fig leaf or whatever over the penis. I put an egg. Put an egg over his dick because he's got an egg-shaped penis apparently. Oh, this one was good. This was another Goblin Queen idea. Who are the men Virginia couldn't name? And it's like, guess who? And I use the guess who font for who, and it's like putting down Steven Pinker because he was a guy that I used to think, and now I'm like, no, it's not him. And putting down Steven Pinker, and we got Glenn Dubin, Ehud Barak. Who's that at the bottom? I can't even tell. But yeah, then we've got Stephen Koslin at the top there, Thomas Pritzker, Bill Clinton. Who is that at the bottom? That must be somebody. I can't remember who, though. Anyway. Our poor queen. Absolutely. We got to give it up for the Goblin Queen here. Put Joe Shabak in a KKK hood. Evil Bros making a movie. Candace. This one, weirdly, one of my most successful videos. How did Epstein justify his actions to friends? Go directly to photo number 9. Like, I wouldn't have guessed that this one would have done so well. But I don't know. That's YouTube sometimes. Like, that doesn't make sense. Who is Barbaro? I put her as Chucky. Because she has red hair, I guess, was my logic there. Epstein, can you teach me Riz from Larry Summers? Watching Zeitgeist. Like, I mean, I thought this was good. I got like hot Horus and Jesus in space. Trump Epstein smoking gun. This is one of the videos I worked the hardest on. Collab with Presidential Penis. You can't quite. Oh, this is another good one. Antichrist, and I put him onto the Diablo cover. I don't know. No, I'm just This was just too much going on in this one. I know. There's like too many words. Why did I put so many words in this one? Stupid. Yeah, this one was pretty half-assed too. He's melting because he's sweating so much. Epstein's PR apology. Globehead argues flat Earth truth. I like this one because I made my friend Dan into he literally has a globe for a head. Oh, Mothman versus Mafia. Oh yeah, and it's like Mafia interrogating a Mothman, and the Mothman looks sad. I think is the best part of it. Another puppet one where Epstein's Bush and Mandelson. Epstein the puppeteer. Yeah, that one's cool. Yeah. The car connecting Diana to Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah, it's got everything there. It's got it all. Yeah, and then, a Ghislaine Maxwell experience. Yeah. God, that was another fucking long-ass stream. Donald Trump's super spy. Epstein survivors speak out. We know who's involved. Ghislaine blames Virginia for everything. Yeah, wrote down some names. Epstein client list. Not interested. Probably too many words on that one. Epstein's weird as fuck cellmate. What's his name? Oh yeah, Globehead is a very hilarious put down. One of my favorites. Law Himbo drops Epstein bomb. You can see I for some reason just drew like his cartoon fingers holding up the sign. This one did well too. 2.5K views. Oh wow, sci-fi Epstein novel, space relations Donald Barr, and then Bill Barr's dad wrote a book and it's weird. 98 views. Oh jeez. Oh, this one was good. I combined a bunch of stuff from this animation. This one took me a while because I drew it. It's so much quicker to just take photographs and kind of mix and match faces. So this is like the last time I did one of these. Did Epstein kill himself? I love life. Painting, and then Hillary Clinton comes in with the choking thing. And this is the first one, the client list. My first stream, and I still put Extra Chill Goblin in the title. Aw. Look how far we've come anyway. I think I missed a bunch in the middle there, but who cares? Yeah, if you're going to remake your Epstein connections to Trump, of course. Yeah, there's so much I would add now. I mean, like, I don't even know if I'd be able to do it because originally like when I made those videos like years ago, I was working with the information that we had before all these document releases. Now there's so much more. There's so much more evidence. I would have to like I wouldn't be able to do a complete one. Like before my videos were like complete list, it's like every single thing we know. And that was kind of accurate at the time. I mean, I'm sure I missed some things, but like for the most part, I put like everything I could find about Trump and Clinton and Epstein. And now we just have so much. I have to go over so many emails, so many of the files, so much. And we haven't even had time to look over all the files. But I would like to make some kind of an update to those videos, but I don't really know how I would do it. And because everything's still developing, I don't want to do it now because I'm just going to have to do it again later. But yeah, maybe one day I'll come back to it. Or maybe I'll just do it on this channel because it is a lot of fucking work. I like having the stream because I don't have to it's just like every week I just do it. And something comes out and something gets done. Whatever I was able to get done that week, I know I'm going to stream something, With my other channel, it's like, yes, I want to have a video out every 2 months. And then 2 months goes by and I'm like, fuck, I'm still working on it. I got to do all these animations and drawings and it's not perfect yet. Whereas having this stream, it's like I'm forced to get out content. So I love video essays. I do feel like I really get to express my, creativity or whatever, my point of view. But the stream, I think, is probably, I don't know, if I could eventually get this channel to be as big as my other channel. Oh God, that would be so nice. It's just so much easier to make content like this, I'll spend my Pizzagate video. I literally spent 8 months on that, and it did well. It did well. I got a nice chunk of change. I got it out in December, which is the best month for advertising. You get literally double the money in December than you do for any other month. So, and I put it out like early December. I put it out on just about the anniversary of the day that Madison Welch walked into Comet Ping Pong. And, oh God, I made so much more money than I ever have on any other video. But like really not even close to enough money to make 8 months of work worth it. But, you know, got to do what we got to do. So, yeah, I guess that's, no, I started streaming before that. But I started streaming 6 months ago. Damn, half a year ago. Wow. Happy half anniversary to Extra Chill Goblin Channel. But, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, is it because of trips shopping? I think it's a couple things. I think it's like, it's because of like Christmas, like is like a shopping thing, and there's maybe ads for people spend their ad budgets for Christmas. I don't know. Maybe there's something that's part of it. I think another part of it is just like the end of the year, people have to spend their advertising budget. And I think maybe at the end of the year, because there's a Christmas, like, you know, whatever, it's sort of like the Super Bowl kind of, not obviously that extreme, but it's like YouTube will charge advertisers more because it's December. I think there's a few things going on all at the same time. But you'll notice like the big channels that only drop one video a year, like H Bomber Guy or like ContraPoints or whatever, they will usually pick December as the month to do it. That's the month. That's the month all the Oscar movies come out too. So, and all the big video essay will put a video out, which means there's more competition too, which kind of sucks in December for good videos. But that is the month. You know, if you want to sit down and watch a good 3-hour video, December's a good month for that. Remember that year that H Bomber Guy was trying to do a video about the war on Christmas, and he finished it like January 2nd, and he was just like, fuck it, next year. And he waited a full year before he put out that completed video. That's why, because it's that's this December's the money month. All right, well, I think I really will go. Now it's real. This time it's real. Maybe we'll do Candace Owens next week. You know, I think it's good that I didn't get to everything, because that means that I don't know. I guess it just means that I can do whatever I want. Maybe next time. So who cares? All right, gang. It's been great. Keep it real. Keep on rocking in the free world. Stay healthy. Take care of yourself. Call your mom. Call your grandma if she's still alive. I'm sure she'd love to hear from you. She probably hasn't heard from you in a while. Give her a call. Put aside some time. Have a nice long talk. I don't know. Other stuff like that. Other stuff that's just like generally good advice. Wear sunscreen. Moisturize your face. White people, you're the ones who need to do it most. This is why we age so badly. I don't know. Put oil in your beard. I don't know. Whatever other information you guys need. And, yeah. Smooches. How do I do this? Oh, yes.
I wanted to air this because I got sent this and I saw this and I watched most of it. I didn't see it all this morning. It's like 30 minutes long, but I watched part of it. And the guy's saying he's criticizing me because you do that, you don't get banned by the algorithm. And he's just one surfer coming on the waves we created. So he pretty much gets it. I thought it was entertaining and informative. He's also got a pretty ridiculous name, Extra Chill Goblin. We always like goblin jokes. I don't know why. I made goblin jokes years ago that became super viral, so whatever. Yeah. We'll air that. So here's Extra Chill Goblin, and then Harrison Smith takes over. Here it is. Extra Chill Goblin. He pretty much gets it. Dirty. He's also got a pretty ridiculous name. Extra chill goblin vomit, slop, and blood. I thought it was entertaining and informative. He's got a goblin guide charging into a goblin's nest. I don't want to see him kissing goblins. I just don't want to catch him in bed with a goblin. Literal vampire belly goblins are hobbling around coming after us. Extra chill goblin.